Okay, we're back. I did not sleep, by the way. The goal did not happen. So I finally gave up. Back to the MSQ. A new world to explore. You have arrived in, nope, not even gonna try. You can return to the city anytime, but okay. Teleport there, but I guess more money. While being on solid ground with the improved Wuklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Are the cops still there? Right then. First things first. Yeah, it's still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. God damn it. Stop going over there. Okay, I wanted to make sure my mic was working because I got out yesterday. I realized we just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? That looks like really odd on that like male Rothgar. Aha! We're wondering where these strange folks were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers. Wuklamat, how are you unwell? Yes. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I encourage them to help me win the right to succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings also have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so very much. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty. Technically. Like it or not, a person in her station surrounded by other outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups as to attract less attention. It's technically ignoring me then. There, and you and Cryo, come with me. And I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage is hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We'll have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. He's still mad about that technically line. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. I do like the new quest accept and finish sound. They're nice. I'm fine now, really. I can't stand around all day. Sorry for myself. What about the what with the contest looming and all? Now then, seeing as you're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Ernville already mentioned the reefs of our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see many big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate. I am sleep deprived. Holy hell! Can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from the inland sediments. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktaral, the southern landmass. The clans, they produce various goods to export. Their wares are unloaded here and carried or carted off to merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, the Bayside Bevies should be our next stop. Wukamot and Kryl are now accompany you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering different areas or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join again, return and speak with them at the original location. Okay, we played through Endwalker. I'm vibing to this night thing. Let me out. This is the Bayside Bevy. Tuliola's largest market. I'm never gonna say it right. Never gonna say it right. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to import wares goes directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that the Tuliola will buy you buy things with Pel, a currency that is the Pelipelo created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from yours here, so you can shop with your guild. There's also the... Not even gonna try. There's also another market to the east, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit and then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh, right, Aetherites. I should do that. Can't even interact with you yet. I was going to talk to the entrepreneur. There's the gym trader. I don't think we can do much with them yet. Oh, God. Put our map. Let's see. Next thing's gonna take it. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and go over here and this Aetherite. Oh, wait a minute. Well, first off, I should actually do that, but the more important thing is Strider Boots. So for those that don't know, you can get an item from Eureka called the Strider Boots, which like doubles your I gotta look at my favorite letter. Doubles your sprint speed in towns. Very nice to have for expansions. Now we can teleport back over here. There we go. And then we can turn around and go the right way. God, I wish this cough would go away. Should technically be sending out my retainers, but oh well. It's a big starting town. Oh, I didn't read that. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Leola? I think I told you before, but my brother, Coleman, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nations and its ways, and he brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite instruction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head again down the slope again into the bottom right gate that leads to Zaktaral. Let's make a stop by a bright bloom post on the way that heads to the headquarters of the Lands Guard. Keep like coughing. Ah. Let's see. Quest wants to go there, so we'll make a detour there and get that aetherite. Da 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 da. Meet up the place. Okay. That's gonna have me go down, so it's a bit of a... Nah, we'll do it later. Oh yeah, and like, it's 30 seconds with the boots on. It doubles it. I don't know why I did that when there's a thing right here I wanted to do, but I just want to show it. Discuss the elevation. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountains, as you can see. Though the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfare were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Okay, okay. Trudging up and down the slopes with the stairs is exhausting. I understand now why Klamat gets her endless endurance. How she gets her endless endurance. Ah, God. Reading hard. I can only presume we're gonna go over there at some point, so. It really does feel really big. I wonder where the jump puzzle is. I wonder if it's up there. I believe it. Because I know there is a new jump puzzle. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending the town and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Toroja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means that the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brother and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around here too. Come on, it's time to... I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon March. I am struggling more than I should. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I started there this morning, actually. This actually seems like a voice cutscene. No, it's not. Massive, isn't it? Another side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokoi. I don't think I said that right. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern land of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern land of the father, which lies beyond the Great Bridge. Legend says it's used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle. What is this? Xenoblade? And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating that it split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I puts my mind to the conflict between Heideland and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Toroyoi's nation, correct? That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. I also state about early access, because our FC leader had an issue earlier. if you never entered your pre-order like thing, if you can't access it and you've never entered your pre-order code, got your earring and your minion, that's why you have to enter that code to access early access. You'll get your actual game code. You might have already gotten it. I haven't checked if I gotten mine yet. But you'll be getting that before release, and that's what lets you play the actual base game. So yeah. That's right! Isn't my father incredible? He united people of 2 continents into a single nation. I don't know why I put an accent on that. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we are finally had peace. Won't be for too long, but who do you think is slightly more powerful, Emmett Silk or Elidibus? Emmett was considered not only the strongest member of the Convocation in raw power, but he was probably the strongest ancient of his time, though technically Elidibus held higher authority over him, because the role of Elidibus as the emissary was essentially the go-between for the Convocation. So a good way to think about it is the Convocation, each individual member of the Convocation held great authority over a specific part of ancient society. So the power structure of ancient society would go a Convocation member, Elidibus, the Convocation as a whole, because Elidibus in a way held like more authority over each individual. This is just actual authority and what he could do because he was the judge of the Convocation. He held more power over each individual Convocation member, but he couldn't really act without he was mostly the will of the whole Convocation. But yeah, pure power-wise, Emmett Selk is the strongest ancient that we know of. There's no question. He was so powerful that his actual name of Hades actually became synonymous with the title of Emmett Selk. Yeah, like if ancient society would have been gifted, would have continued, and after he returned to the star, because of what we know in the lore, his name would have permanently changed the seat of Emmett Selk. So yeah. And yeah, don't feel bad about not staying. I'm mostly streaming these so people can come back and watch it later, because people like watching people, or 14 people like watching others react to the MSQ. So yeah, feel free to leave at any point if you're gonna get spoiled. This is mostly just here so you can watch later. The Twitch streams that I'll be doing when on the 2nd will be less spoilery. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see they are more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge of Dawntrail requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm the Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll have to wait. I mean, so it's hard to say. If you're talking pre-Warring Triad, yeah, easily. Post-Warring Triad, when he actually becomes a god, maybe? Because the ancients in themselves were basically gods. So, I mean, you can think of it this way: like Emmett, it was heavily implied that Emmett technically could have won his fight against us if he had taken it seriously and he wasn't conflicted. Like, he actually did hold himself back in our fight with him. So probably. Yeah, I figured. I was just gonna say it. Which would be post-Warring Triad. I guess it probably, because like I said, the ancients were kind of basically gods. So like, anyways, I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word once. The throne is mine. That travel permit is yours. Door. Well, it's part that he wanted it finally to be over, and that. I'm sorry, I got completely disrailed, like the day theme. That caught me off guard. That's so different. Oh, I'm vibing. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's. Oh yeah, that's a good thing. Oh, sorry, I got derailed. Yeah. So it's partly that Emmett wanted to rest. He wanted like it to all be over, but it's also he was conflicted because he did see us. He did know our soul. He did see his old friend, though he did see us as a broken piece, and it wasn't really at the end that he truly saw us as the real as him. But yeah, yeah, it's a tragedy in many parts. Emmett's such a well-written character. We must have covered half the city by now. Still not gonna say it. It's unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. And to be fair, all of the that's not as good as the relic. No, it's okay. Based on well. And to be fair, all of the Paragons are tragic. Like the thing, like Elidibus wanted it to be done. He slowly lost his memories. Like, so the whole thing is like each one of the Paragons loses something. Emmett slowly lost his morality. Elidibus slowly lost his memory, and La Habrea slowly lost his mind. It's a little fun thing that all of them slowly lose something. A City of Stars. Well, Clement is ready to commence the second half of your Tulio. I can't. The town journey. Well, it kinda. So, the whole thing with Emmett or Kefka wanting to lose is that he basically got bored. So, like, the tragedy of Kefka is, like, for those that don't know, they basically fried his brain. Like, that's the whole thing. Kefka's brain was basically fried when they, like, made him a mage. And that's what kind of made him went to go insane. He became a god and he got bored. Yeah. Yeah. He really is. Because he just wanted to help. We'll head to west next towards the Arcs of Dawn. I don't know what that word is. Irrigable? Landing on the way. I've never seen that word in my life. It's gonna be a word that someone's gonna tell me, like, oh, I've heard it, I've just never seen it. We can get by now. If you've seen enough of this area, now let me know and we'll continue on. The Arcs of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you're see something of interest on the way. Yada 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 yada. So that's gonna have us go okay, down there. Make the trip down there as well. It's less so that he can't comprehend his own duty. It's more so that it's drowned out. So the like real tragedy of Elidibus, and it's like if you actually listen to the lyrics of To the Edge with this in mind, is that he wants to do different. Like he can remember, if only slightly. He is conflicted and things like that, but the problem is, in a similar way that anytime Hades or anytime Emmet had doubts, he would remember his people, his friends. He would their wants, their hopes, things like that. He would remember it, but Elidibus heard it. He heard the voices of all those screaming to save their people, to save their world, because he was a primal. He was made up. He was the core, and all those souls sacrificed to Zodiark were in him, and he constantly heard them. Like, yeah. So like, listen to like To the Edge with that mindset, and then like it yeah. Okay. I'm not struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This is the original site of the Yokoi Temple. The giants built it here when they were making the bridge of Yaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the ocean's trench. After the Yoku withdrawal, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa established this new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Tyrol. It is. And it's like even better. Like that song is made more emotional by the like means of its creation, or the story of its creation. He gathered artisans to work in the houses they built for themselves, becoming the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the residential quarters, the biggest residential district in Tyrol. We'll climb the stairs and all the way up. You know, thinking about it, this is probably actually going to turn into a housing area eventually. Nah, I'll get it later. Yeah. Well, more specifically, he made it while in the hospital with cancer. Which, God, that's it's like so amazing. Papa's palace is called the Volok Sunsa, maybe, which roughly translates to the invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll come back here later. So let's move on for now. The sheer scale of the palace is incredible. I wonder what the carvings on the top represent. Birds. Those birds. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? We have residents from all of the Yuktaral clans, the Malaja, the Zabral, the Pelu Pelu, the Moblins, and the Hanu Hanu. We also have the Tonawata. This is the expansion of things we can't say. Which expansion do you prefer, Shadowbringers or Endwalker? So I, agree with the philosophy that a lot of people have, and that's that Endwalker made Shadowbringers better, and that's not a dig at Endwalker, What that means is that everything did in Endwalker only made Shadowbringers better by giving extra context. So the things like the whole like story of Elpis and like Hades' journey just makes you appreciate Shadowbringers even more, which is why I think I gotta say Shadowbringers. It's also the first expansion that made me actually complete the game, because I've owned 14 since ARR, but it wasn't until Shadowbringers that I actually was able to motivate myself to go through the game fully. But I do enjoy Shadowbringers more than most. I really like everything that they introduced in Shadowbringers. I love the PvP changes. Criterion is something that I absolutely enjoy, having cleared cleared 2 out of the 3. We wanted to get the Savage clear before the expansion, but we didn't. We came very close. We got 9% of the way, but I had to, yeah, unfortunate circumstances. Kind of good that we didn't clear, because now there's new items there to do it. But yeah, Endwalker just introduced a lot of stuff that made me very excited, and I want them to do more with. So mostly Criterion. I really hope that they do something, fix the reward structure with Criterion, make it more worth doing for people. But yeah, Shadowbringers is great. We also, oh wait, I already read that. Their ancestral lands of Yaktaral. In that sense, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of the I'm never going to say it right. It's diverse characters. The adornment on each building contributes to the cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Having the Strider... Wait, do I have the... I need to put the Fenrir back on my bar. Wait, what huge drum? Wait, I guess it means that. The big drum is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for the for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. That person is lagging. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Well, let me tell you, I think that was the first time my papa held me upside down by my ankles. Okay then. I'd never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even beat this with such an instrument? God, I'm looking at my summoner hotbars. I'm like, oh yeah, I got 2 buttons. Look at all my new abilities. Oh, poor summoner, man. Where am I going? That's the wrong way. But we don't have chocobos, we have alpacas. I'd say Endwalker is more, and it's by design. Endwalker is more 4 thematically. Well, at least near the end. No, I'd say in general. Because a lot of like the story of 4 is discovering old truths, and the people being willing to sacrifice themselves but never actually dying. I don't know if Endwalker is very, actually both Endwalker and Shadowbringers were heavily inspired before, which is why, like, it's the whole thing in Shadowbringers, you start out as a dark knight, and Endwalker you go into becoming a paladin, and you know your whole expectation of the, like, your worldview from Shadowbringers into Dawntrail is flipped upside down, similar to how Cecil goes from being a loyal knight to having to overcome and learn the truth about his past, which, you know, we do as Asm. We learn about the ancients and things like that. Like the whole, like, general, the general journey that we go on is similar to the journey that Cecil goes on from the beginning of his story to the end, is from Shadowbringers to Endwalker. Which is interesting considering, like, Final Fantasy 3 was the thing, because the Crystal Tower was made required for it. I'm getting on a dumb tangent. Oh wait, wait. Oh, okay, I already read it. Tangent. Like Dawntrail has been leaning a lot into. They've been making clear that 9 is a lot of inspirations, which makes me think some things about the story might happen, but we'll have to see. Because like a big thing with the story of 9 is coming to terms with who you are and realizing the truth of what you are. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, which we should have done considering we have the technology. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll have to find balloons in Tyrol. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherized. Quana brought them back from Charlie, and Papa brought them, thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since then, we've added flight to other settlements, trade with the frontier communities, and have communities have never been easier. But that's enough of my about the word. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Like the whole thing with Kuja is that he's supposed to be a child. Has no impulse control. I mean, which fair with Fan Daniel, but I think it's a different mentality. I'm trying to think. It's not really a great allegory for Fan Daniel. Like the whole story with that Kuja is he is a literal child. It's why he acts like he does. He has no impulse control. He's a sociopath. He finds whatever he's interested in, things like that. And as he learns who he is, he gets more. He throws basically a temper tantrum. That's not. I love Kuja, but it's literally just what his character's supposed to be. Like, it's like because he's like the opposite of Zidane. Like Zidane was, you know, raised in a world meant to be an instrument of death, but was raised in a world that, you know, taught that out of him. Basically, kind of similar to like Dragon Ball in a sense. Kuja wasn't, which is why, you know, he is the weapon that he was made for. The angry child that's supposed to destroy everything. Well, yes and no. The proper scolding. Let me tell you, it held me upside down by the ankles. So the thing with Fan Daniel is what did I say that? See, I wouldn't say that Kuja is psychologically broken. I think like I said, I think like the whole thing with Kuja is he's a child, and he, like Zidane, learns the truth about the world. He grows up in an extent, and as he grows up, he becomes more aware. He enters his trance. He, you know, wants to take out his frustrations on the world. More in the world, and like you can actually see this in like the city, and you can see the like just direction they want Kuja to go. Is like, if you ever played the Cydia games, like they like have him be a lot more mature than he is in game, things like that. And it's like obviously the Dissidia games are Dissidia, they're not tied to the director of the game, but it gives you an idea of how they wanted the character to be and things like that. Like the whole thing with Fandaniel specifically, like we were talking about the Fandaniel and Shadowbringers, it's not that he so much wanted to destroy the world or things like that. He didn't have this nihilistic view. The whole thing with like Fandaniel is that the primary memories that he had, unlike his original with Hermes, was he wanted to see Zondi's plan finished. He wanted to continue what he was doing as his life as a Mon. He was a loyal soldier of the Allegan Empire. He was loyal to Amon. He had these basically, in a way, he kind of treated Amon. Amon was similar to like Medion in his original life. He had this, nihilistic view, and he wanted to see the Emperor's plan fulfilled. So it's like, it's less that he and even like with Hermes, it's not that like Kuja did what he wanted because he wanted it. Fandaniel and things like that did what he did because of others. He allowed the final days to happen because he wanted Medion to judge. Yeah. It's just a weird thing to place with him. This is the Arc of Dawn. When the giant... Also, very much hope that the rumors of a Final Fantasy IX remake are real, because that is my favorite Final Fantasy. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctoro Landgate, but when Papa founded the Tuliyola, everyone began to use it, using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is the wetlands of the South City. Depending on the rightful successor asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. The name alone is... I'm not gonna say any of the names. Those fluffy animals we passed earlier. You mean the alpacas? The llamas? No, those alpacas. Those are alpacas! Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They're quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have far more important things to show you. Come along. Yeah, for those that don't know, Sicarus Tower is bugged right now. And it's funny, we were talking about Fandaniel, but Sicarus Tower is bugged right now to where Amon just kills you. The ice spawned in that fight doesn't work, so you just die. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyola, then look no further. Keystone Pillars, you mean? Actually, let's talk to her. Yeah, this spot's captured Kryle's attention. At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you look really good, you'll see that something much more interesting. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be a voice cutscene, right? Never mind. Cannot. Okay, it's gonna be one of the point and click ones. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is just a voicemail. Usually the indicator of that is camera angles, like moving camera, so. God, the music so far has been just absolutely fantastic. I mean, we're talking about soaking here, but that's beside the point. How does this man keep getting away with this? No. Pictures! Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Then these must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Galu Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. And we call it the Tuliyola Saga. I'm never going to say it right. The deeds performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyola came to be. Study them as long as you like. It is actually going to be the point-and-click adventure, isn't it? It's the point-and-click adventure! Oh, this is a new type of point-and-click adventure. Okay. Lay of Pots, Lay of Repast, Lay of Reeds, Lay of... Let's start with Brotherhood. This pillar tells of the Lay of Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket. Something I cannot remember... Ket something. I cannot remember the name. Ket. Should we know that? Should I know that? Should I know that? Oh. You mean, Kitron Ram? Yeah, that's the one, Kitron Ram. He was, Kitron Ram's arrival in Taral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirits, if not blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in the later years. Kataram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. We're gonna run into him later in the expansion, I can already tell. Recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicts here is one of the Zebral like me. For decades, the Zebral and the Mulaja were at war for control of the forest of Yakatel. The actions of Papa took an end to the conflict, and since then he's been hailed as the first steps in the founding of the Tulial. I'm never gonna say it right. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as the Hellion. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects, the Gunhilder's blades. Yet here in Taral, the other men and the women appear to be in equal status. How drastically. I screwed that up a couple times. A culture can vary with location. The Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village of Kazumaki. Kazumaoka? Kazumaoka sounds maybe more correct. The people Alphino mistook as the Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. So it's not a surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold on to the festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. The Lay of Pots. Moblins! Oh, let's see, this is the Lay of Pots. It depicts the Moblins of Kazumaka. And God help me with all the names of these places, Jesus. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver works they sell are the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin's goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distinct Turial counterparts. They also have this shadow organization called the Illuminati. Something, something. If we're done, this is the first half, we can move on to the second. Move on to the second half of Pillars, of course, of course. Moblins, moblins, moblins. The Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold, the pillar shows of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is... Not even gonna try. Or, that's... Orokopacha? Orokopacha, I'm gonna say Orokopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are the common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let the size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those masks, they're clever, calculating traders. So they're the Lawfell of this land. Oh, good lord. The Lay of Ice. Oh, this is one of my favorites. The Lay of Ice depicts a battle with the legendary Tyrol Vindra Valagramanda. I should explain, the Tyrol Vindrel are creatures that live far beyond its usual lifespan and awaken to preternatural power. Tyrol describes the Far Eastern auspices as a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomena? I have to think about this man's name anytime I try to say it. Valagramande itself is dubbed the Sky Ruin, the name earned for the destructive terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. Oh god. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vindral and sealed it away in the Orokopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagramanda, Jesus, is also known as a symbol of power. That's why its likeness is on Tuliola's national emblem and adorned the banners of the palace. I'm struggling, man. I'm struggling. These words. Blank pillar. Fair. Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left it blank for the next chapter of Atelia's history. Whatever that might be. Okay. The Lay of Proof. The big fellow is Yokpuro, the largest of Tyrol's people. These giants once used their great strength to establish the dominion encompassing all of Yoktrol. However, having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, settling their sights on Yoktrol. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after the launching the northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Oropacha. I've never seen any of them, their kind, as much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintops and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyrol history? I mean, that's fair. For 6, I guess. Thank you. Glad to hear it. I was awful hungry all of a sudden. No surprise there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacies. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. The names in this place. Oh, I should enable this if I haven't already. I did. Okay, I need to know when they come online because I want to be invited. Have you ever had tacos? They're a totally classic. You bake the crunchy shell and made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. I don't like it when people say filling a taco with salad. I don't like it. I get it. I don't like it. A lot of shops still sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyav. Nope. And I need one right now in front of me. Right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Rukva. Jesus. These names are going to be the end of me. These names are going to be the end of me. That's a very interesting Rothgar.
Brookevo!
Oh. Of all things to be voiced.
My companions
Tacos.
must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Who eats one taco?
I promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
There better be some big tacos. Taco.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand.
I feel like those
How
characters'
many
voices should have been
hunters
swapped.
disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Her without her hat messes
The
with me.
legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Hey.
Oh,
Our tacos.
oh.
Rude.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
That's weird.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Okay, well. Gonna enjoy kicking your ass.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Wait, so they only have...
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiolan. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Well, I mean, we actually slayed multiple gods, and probably I'm just saying, you know, you got somebody that literally saved this planet right behind them.
None of this has any bearing on the right of
I hate
succession, correct?
I hate to break it to you, this
Let's not
dude, but
waste your energies
if
on
we fight,
pointless
you dead.
scuffles.
You're literally only alive because we saved you.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Oh boy, you have no idea.
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Yep, no, we're gonna be kicking his ass
Some
later.
get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
God, these
Every
names.
once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
A taco!
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Taco. I actually want a taco now, but we're having barbecue. Well, I don't know. Well, yeah, we're having barbecue tonight. No, chicken and ribs. I'm looking forward to trying some authentic, I already forgot how to say it. It's gonna be the bane of my existence. To the all cuisine. But we have to hurry and join Alphano and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you head from the Resplendent Quarters or even the eastern side of Talon March if you'd prefer. Now that you have the idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshunsa? I'm gonna say so many names wrong. Oh, my poor empty belly. Well, first things first is, I need to go get that last Aetheryte. I'm assuming it's, yeah, up there. I think that's the last Aetheryte. Did we, actually, no, I think we ever got that one. But, I mean, we'll get there on the way. I should have made tacos in honor of today. Though I'm usually the one that cooks fajitas instead of tacos, but hey. You know. Ethernet shard. God. Getting around this plate, okay, it's gonna be years. Oh, I'm an idiot. I can't go up from here. I'm a double idiot. To be fair, I didn't want to actually go from there. I just wanted to make sure I could actually go there. Go Strider Boots! Still one of the best drops I've ever gotten from Eureka. Da, 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 da. Oh god, I can smell that, like, food marinating. Oh god, I'm hungry now. I don't think we're gonna be eating till much later. Someone's got a fitting name for the expansion. I don't think I'd want to eat a banana taco. Okay, so is this the last Ethernet? Did I ever go over here? Okay, it's the last one. You have attuned! Oh god, there's a lot of people up here. Just hearing the chatter as I go upstairs. And they're gone. You've made it! Good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted berry, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, I gotta use my new items. Or no, I don't, because I have this. We'll play in sequence. It involves waiting patiently for your arrival. Okay, time to watch the movie. Oh, this is not voiced. I have acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult, and invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. I understand all too well. Charlatan had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time to we saw inside the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet my allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. Quest accepted! Oh, that's a burp. I'm gonna get me a snack. The smell of that food's making me hungry. Okay, this is gonna be cutscenes. I love how no one ever questions how the hell we open those doors. Oh, look, it's our friend. What? Freaking Estinian.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Got lost.
Oh,
Need food
you
money.
know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sun Perch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
I like this. I like this a lot.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Oh god, my boots. I should have changed the boots.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
Didn't.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
I do like this design.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
My boots.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants.
I'm gonna bug my I'm gonna have to remember to change my boots every time. It's gonna bug the hell out of me.
Leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Hey, look, it's an a-hole. Come on, they need to make their appearance.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona.
Okay, silent, okay.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Chacha. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
What was the water?
You have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
You just called me an idiot. Yes.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
What?
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
No, it's not silent. Just didn't hear it
The
with the
Golden
left.
City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Is this where Gala comes into?
Proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliobal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions.
But we know it before we knew it was real because Emmett's seen it as well. He told us to look for it.
To the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
There's gonna be something with this other head waking up. I'm all for it. Also, I can't wait for the Oranjin Thancred reveal. The history we looked at earlier.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
I mean, in theory, you could figure out a way to break the seal without the keystones, but...
Isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
I like where this is going so far.
Remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Namazu win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
I like him.
Thank you for hearing my
I like him.
petition.
I like what they've done so far. I like where this is going. Don't like my boots though. God, the Striders are nice, but I don't.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Golov.
Good old Galif. Oh, that's a lot of people.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
What do you mean?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Look, I sailed to the end of like space. We're good.
Of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Look, I got a checklist left to us by a friend. This is on it. I gotta finish it.
This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Or maybe the Golden City's. Are we actually okay? I thought we were actually gonna hear it.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Sarelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary
interesting.
example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Interesting.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
I would have thought it was the two-head that couldn't... interesting.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
I find it so funny they made him a machinist, by the way.
Plain spoken, as always.
What was that animation?
Practical to a fault.
Hi! The
Here we have
Hano back
Kona,
there.
The second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
They all look so goofy.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
I mean, he's a cat boy, there's like 1,000 of them.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian.
Which is the wise thing to
The
do.
hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. So, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
That laugh did not have that energy.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Wow, there's like a third one. Okay, wow. People do not have faith in our girl.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share.
Shite.
It is our way.
No, stop.
The Turoli way.
Accidentally took out my headphones. No, stop it.
For us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
Damn it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go
I
unanswered.
hate being attached to this mortal coil with a wire.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh lord, here it comes.
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
I'm still waiting for them to show up, just be in the corner. It's like, we're gonna bet them talking about Uranja and Thancred. I'm waiting for them to appear. Oh, Donkey Kong Country. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others have often caught me off guard. Anyways, we should talk about finding the City of Gold. All we have to work is the 7 tablets and their connections to the saga. I might suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea! Let's take a look. Okay, I mean, I put my boots. Oh yeah, my stomach's starting to rumble. I need to get me something to eat soon. Tablets, if you would. Of course! Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest of details. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference between the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now there's established the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we are to retrace the path he walked in uniting the Tural people, that we might encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have to answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the saga. The events of the glyphs are played. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we can start in the search for the elector. That would confirm we're in the right track. Let me think. The lay of Reeds was in a nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold that involves the Pelopela village, which is the same distance from here. Oh god. If we're going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about storms passed through about the storm that we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yogg-Turul several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as yours is, there might be there's more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need... Are you gonna say tacos? Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Prepared for a journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations of range. Oh god. Apparently I need to get me a drink too. I'm gonna go do that. I'll be back. Okay. Where are we going? South. I need to go get my Mountain Zoo at some point. Speaking of the Mountain Zoo, I will be giving away. I have 2 codes to give away, but I'll be doing that. When sorry about that. There was something in my throat. I'll be doing that when I do the Twitch streams. That's right. The reservation is under Wukalamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet me outside of the area. Greetings, visitors. Welcome to the cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Just realized it's kind of hard to talk while eating ice or chewing on ice. It's just the start of this the day theme. It makes me laugh every time. Da 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 da. Oh, it's just funnier than it should be. That should be the keenest to head out. Hey, Buster. But where's Heronville and Wakamat, I wonder? You could draw here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These 2 hail from the villages we're thinking of visiting. There's gonna be another split thing like Shadowbringers probably. And Dindwalker, I think yeah, you can split there. I give credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored. Okay, 1 second. I'm honored that Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounters might be an opportunity to do business. Okay, then. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there are doubtless to be occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for you too. Wouldn't you already have one? The link pearl, a gemstone harvested with special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. I feel like Aaronville should already have one of these. He is a gleaner from Charlie and after. Oh, it'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing our 2 new friends. Jesus, the people spawning into existence. I should read. Why don't you pick the adventures of works inside there and pick our destination first? Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 questing paths. Accepting the helpful will temporarily prevent you from yada yada yada. Okay, the standard stuff. I like the Hanu. Let's go with the Hanu. Helpful Hanu is waiting for your answer. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okahana. We go south through the Arc of Dawn, then follow the road which runs to the river. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me recent storms have rendered the path muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some paths. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Though houses were torn apart, the several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you're to do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Goodbye. Now I'm worried about for the Hanu. It sounds like they've been hit by the storm. Anyways, if we're bound for Kuzumaka, we should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill. It's been all arranged. Oh, what's this? Okay, so it's just the new hunt stuff. We'll do the crafting and gathering thing later. Hunts. Okay, it's just standard stuff, nothing interesting. I wonder if it's still nuts. Or is it something different? Yeah, we'll pick up the sightseeing log as well. Might as well, because we have to explore and find the vistas and whatnot. Big fish. What do we have here? Posture some work. Good eyes, huh? It's just standard stuff. Work, yeah, come and kill. Proof. Oh, fry, fish. Oh yeah. Standard stuff, nothing too important. Dawn Hunt's now accessible! Exclusive items, yada yada yada. Are they still nuts? They are still nuts. What can we buy? We can get a minion. We can get a barding. Get a song. Get some new material. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and buy the cat. And the music. And then we'll go ahead and head up here. Get the sightseeing log. Okay. Okay, nothing special. Oh wait, I can go back into that. I just wanted to look at some of the crafted gear while we're here. It doesn't look like there's any. Oh, it's usually just reskinned for the first level crafting gear, but all the stuff has 2 dyes on it, which is good. Okay. I mean, yeah. You are exploring a destroyed world. You are trying to restore it. Oh, I should actually review it. Oh wait, it's just sightseeing log. But to be fair, I think you can find parallels with any Final Fantasy in most expansions if you look for specific parts. Just because the series, like 14, is so inspired by the series as a whole. Tip 10. They don't do a lot with 10. But like the biggest inspirations are always going to be things like the 12th. Because a lot of the dev team worked on it. I'm curious to see what just what references we'll see. Oh, there's already a Vista. We'll see in this expansion. Where's the Moogle? There he is. Go ahead and pick up my Mountain Zoo. I need to go ahead and do this while I'm thinking about it. Don't question why this looks like this. We'll replace a level checker. Now, picked a answer and the other one later. That should have. Yep, there's 5 in there. I mean, technically a lot of them, or not a lot, but a few of them do. 2 technically has a destroyed world. 1 is kind of a destroyed world because it's stuck in a perpetual cycle. And yeah, 10 is a destroyed world. The whole like thing with 10 is, yeah, I'm not gonna spoil 10, but 10 is a destroyed world. That's not a spoiler. You find that out in like first 5 minutes, basically after the tutorial. Yeah, 13. But I get what you mean. It's just still look out. That's FC chat. The Bayside Bevy, playing host to the never-ending stream of customers, the large marketplace of Tulliola is replete with goods from every corner of Tyrol. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloads from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of the local merchants. Okay then. God damn it. Do. Anytime I just hear the beginning of this, I just start vibing. This is the closest. Give me 1 second. I need to check something. Jesus H. Christ, someone's already cleared Heaven on High with Pictomancer. I wasted no time. Oh right, I wanted to check something and I completely already forgot what I wanted to check. I wanted to look here. Okay, so they should be. Just need 1 minute. Okay, I'll do that later. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to the area. Open the way! What do you mean open the way? What do you mean? Ooh.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life
So I chose
must
the
yield.
fishing area.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I am not gonna. The more I see it, the more I realize I'm not saying the name of any area in this entire freaking expansion. Ooh.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
She gonna trip?
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
I genuinely expected them to just have her trip. Okay then. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she's has her unveiled to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue on this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, is that our new Gubu? Ulan, whatever. Look at him. Look at the green little fella. Alright, let's go for the... Oh, right. Okay, let's get it over with. It's this time of the expansion again. To be fair, it's probably going to bring me up. It's going to be all the way up there, isn't it? Oh no, it's not! Thank God. Yeah, we'll get the next part of the quest. That was relatively close to where we were going, so... Allied society is so goofy. I don't want to do that. Help. Probably not. Everyone has arrived, none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud, despite my explicit warning. She doesn't say anything. Anyways, this is the Hanohano village. I will tell you about the Okohana. Because, like, Sephiroth's not a god. But Kefka is. It's like our friend said, the people are not in the mood for festivals. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can to find this escalator. Yeah, but he still got killed by... Not killed, but they... Nah, he's not as powerful, because the thing is, the stakes aren't as like big in 7. Like, the only way that he was going to destroy the world was using the black materia. And it was using the black materia. It's not a power of his own. It's a fundamental force that already existed in the world, the same way that, like, it was saved the holy materia. It's like not something that Sephiroth could have done with just his power alone, whereas Kefka destroyed the world with his power alone. That's the reasoning behind it. Oh, Kali. What now? It's a Hano greeting. Surely you've heard of it last time you were here. Well, I was very busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanohali, welcome you to Okohana. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling my duties as a lector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the lector was correct. We just do as Papa said, and we'll retrace his story of the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat to test our strength. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. You think I'm too cautious? Yeah, but the thing is, Kefka took that power into himself and ascended into a godhood. It's still his power. It's still his... Yeah, it's still, like, his power that he's using. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he's has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker of who takes time to consider all the possibilities. And something you really have to consider is that just what they were able to do. Sephiroth failed in destroying the world. Kefka succeeded in destroying the world and basically invited his own downfall, whereas because he got bored. Whereas, and then of course it's you interpret that you could, but where Sephiroth was just defeated. I'm not saying that Sephiroth's like weak, but it's just like the how the story unfolds invites the strength that they have. With the long naps he takes these days, the heads of resolves is less restrained by the wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more into the Dawn Servant than you have seen thus far. Another good example of this is what I'm talking about is like Final Fantasy II. So like no one would think of the Emperor as an incredibly like you're talking like Sephiroth is a fan favorite, so people like really like them, but like the Emperor is actually really strong. He's another character that basically destroyed the world that he's in, and he was killed, but he got killed, went to hell, beat the devil, came back to the planet, got killed again if you're playing the GBA version, got killed again, went to heaven, beat God, came back again. You had to kill the man 3 times because he was too stubborn to die. And it's like, it's just because the stakes of the story is... It's an alien hybrid, but yeah. And yeah, it's just like what the story needs. So like, for example, yeah, Kefka ascended to godhood because it's a story about killing a god, whereas Sephiroth's story is that he was, you know, a human alien hybrid, this like very dangerous extraterrestrial thing in Genova. And so it's just like one's a great threat to the planet, one's an actual god. It's just how the story unfolds and how it's told and what's the big threat determines how powerful they are. And it's just like, yeah. I should like to speak to the head of reason one day. Oh, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okohana, then do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep me busy while we're waiting. Okamoto was right of it. As an elder of Zanohali is a... As the elder Zano... I read that wrong. As Elder Zanohali is a resident of this village, learning more about it could only improve our chances of the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces, for instance? Aaronville, Alisay, and Cryo could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuktuat, Theron, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. A good way to think of it is, is the level of threat, like in the story Sephiroth poses, is very similar to the level of threat that Zeramis poses in Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, nice. Poison frog secret. It's also the reason why like antagonists in like 13 are specifically like 13-2 are like probably some of the strongest in the series just because of what the hell goes on in that story and like just how it's being told and the consequences of that story. It's like 13-2 probably has some of the strongest, technically like powerful antagonists in the series. The gaping hole is missing the roof clearly works the storm's wind. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Same reason. It's also the same reason that like Final Fantasy XII is probably one of the weakest antagonists in the series, just because the stakes of the story of Final Fantasy XII is just not as high as, you know, Final Fantasy 13 or 7 or 8, etc., etc., etc. Because essentially the story of Final Fantasy XII is about a war between, you know, nations, and so, you know, you're not having this godlike being as the final antagonist. Caius is an incredibly good antagonist.
one of the best in the series. So I've played every Final Fantasy. I don't like Final Fantasy 13. I do not like Final Fantasy 13. 13-2 is a phenomenal game. 13-1, don't like it. 2, really good. Recommend. 2 fixes all the problems that I have with 13. Base 13. And Caius is one of those things. Like, he's such a better antagonist. You heard about the storm? Never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress to repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls are patched, there is so much that was lost for good. There's something that must begin to help. I'm going to look around for a bit. Bundled reads. One second. Sorry about that. The dry and sunken bundles suggest the reeds have been harvested some time ago. I have no idea. Okay. Woven the reeds, the boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. Oh. I was confused for a second. A bird-like vessel reminiscent of a bird, the beak and feathered tails, the stance. Okay, I go like, what do you mean? I don't see a bird in that. Yep, nope. Yeah, no, I have no clue on that one. This boat must be woven in the same reeds that you gathered into the bundles here. The plants hold the practical and cultural significance of the Hano, then. I hear someone using the link shell tag. Hello, oh, that was actually cutscene. Can you hear me all? I told, they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way! Gotta hurry too.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests.
That's not the voice I expected.
am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
That is
I am also
not the voice
an
I
elector,
expected.
charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Yep, nope, that's gonna keep me off guard.
Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Yes, we could.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
How about you wait and listen, Alpha? Now she's about to tell us.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Look, I don't like the smile.
Surely
Do not like that.
those who
Do not
aspire
like.
to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Yeah, a-hole.
The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Except you. You're an asshole.
clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
What?
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Come on, bring it. Took out the living embodiment of entropy, dude. Takes me like 5 minutes to kick your ass.
Just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
They're festive people. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Baka Jaja eat his words. Understand the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the regions themselves and deduce the cause of their poor conditions. Erinville, you take us to the fields where the reeds are gone. Of course, follow me. You can stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this in no time. You have us here to help. Don't be cocky. Give me strength. Let's all scour the field to help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As when Holly described, the reeds appear to be wilting and unhealthy. That was unuseful. Unuseful, not useful. Patty, water. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at the cursory glance. Patty mud. The soil on the paddy is, one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Oh no, lethargic frog. Rogue. A small frog catches your eye, strangely, like dazzle. It doesn't even bother to hop when you eventually scurries away. Seen enough, I'll call everyone together and we can start to share our discoveries. What would we think? An obvious problem? I agree, the water looks of a good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid, and this usually is the problem affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't know much about to add to the field, but something else has occurred to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebrating renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was the middle of the festival. You'll never seen the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and absence will only compound their woes, so I say we help them put on the festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. You know, who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead to the solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right! I've had to see the relation between the festival and the fields. Let's not be too hasty to dismiss the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in some ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wukalamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Well... Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a... Jesus, like the light of God just appeared there when you said that. It's like a boat woven from reeds. It looks like a bird. Yeah, we saw that earlier. Is that big building to the north? Let's go see it. Oh, God. There's much less debate when you're traveling alone. Yeah, you're alone. You're debating with yourself. Oh, wow. Okay, now, you know. Go ahead and do this while we're here. There's not been a song in this expansion that I have not. Well, okay, to be fair, there's very few songs in 14 as a whole that I don't like, but I've been vibing to like every one of these so far. Stink Shell. That's an enemy name and a half. The first ability that I get. Enhanced Feaster. Oh, this is water. Darn. Okay. Why, how many are there? That's not that many. That's about average. Okay, maybe not average for... Okay, no, there's just a lot. Never mind. I lie. There's a lot of them. What the hell? Oh. Look at him. I don't know why, I just really enjoy that they made the frogs a normal enemy. That's the wrong motorcycle. Okay, yeah, let's get back to that. I never tuned to it, I'm an idiot! Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Seeing that Pixie has reminded me that the trial mounts are wings. That's gonna... Can't wait till the end of the expansion when we get biblically accurate Warrior of Light. There's always a bigger beast. Oh Jesus, this is a big map. This is a 3/8 rider. Oh, we haven't seen that in a minute. Good lord. Really big freaking map. Nope, I was about to make a mistake. If I do not get this Aether right now, I will not remember to get it in the future. I should summon the Carbuncle for when I do eventually light. Yes, this is the float I remember. It does appear to be somewhat damaged to you. Well, we should take a closer look at it. But God, the sniper section for a boat. Well, it's missing an eye. Broken. Okay, well. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, it's definitely broken. How we lift this great vessel without all carrying the poles intact? Oh, it's actually, I didn't even realize. Yeah, no, it is just straight up some messed up feathers. Oh, these feathers have seen better days. That's where the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. I was confused. I was actually struggling there for a second. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is indeed in need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? Oh. What's going on here? We're admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a pure state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we were ushering our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ahihani. Ahihani, that's the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruins. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you strength to work through this tragedy. The role is the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We'd need a Ubakikswa for the missing eye, Uyapole wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tails. Two of these I know. Brox is a type of precious stone, using the arcane equipment, and the wood is essentially crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The wind chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestant sees who can blow a feather furthest using wind magic. And that's something that of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted to employing such airy sorceries, but expending a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that you stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energy you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest, we have been left innervated, and we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would be necessity with a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feather taken from the victor would be high in etheric conductivity. The float construction would also require stone using arcane equipment, as well as timber for ceremonial tools. Determined for specific materials, we have an underlying reason. Float might function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. The boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. I have no idea what that means. A focus for what? The Harvest Festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we're going to repair the boat until the festival, the arcane power might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Fandaniel actually wanted to destroy everything that was on the road. Chaos just created an endless loop, and Emmett did very little to actually cause destruction. He basically just manipulated others into doing it, which, I mean, does give him some responsibility, but it rarely was his hand that actually did the destroying. We wouldn't know until we try. 'Tis the sound theory celebrating prayer, ritual, ceremony. Oh yeah, Jesus. These have been known to elicit miraculous effects. For example, with Alec, Emmett was just a researcher. He helped give them the technology, but it was Zondi that created the destruction of the Allegan Empire. Wait, the float? A tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there were no reasons to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work into the ardent hopes for a brighter future. Those years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the Anohana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes in the poles before, so he should know where to procure what we need. Then allow Alizé and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people to gather and vie to the title of when chosen to share with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may have some effort, or afford some yada yada yada. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Okay. Not all that me. I worked hard to fix the float best that I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself. My name is Linohanu. Nice to meet you, Linohanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Hi, girl. Thanks to Uktamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are all valuable assets, but there's something to be said about following one's instincts. Linohanu. His name is Wukuva. He's a brother who's only moved to, oh Jesus, a few years ago, but since mastering our customs to be almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to the manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Honor greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before. Are you going to give me a taunt? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then there shouldn't be any problems. Let's head to Okpuk B and east of here. Ooh. God, the names. The names are killing me. Oh, lordy, lordy, lord. Southwest, we'll have to do that later. Up-a-doka. Those are drifts from welcome alongside the Anoano. As for Wook, he lived and works in the House of Waters, high on the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but be warned, climb up the stairs might be a challenge. I read that that NPC's name is Ragdoll. Oh, that's far east. Over there. It's just going to be tough to climb the stairs. I'm driving up there. Oh, I didn't even realize it turns. Kind of.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
What?
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Lord.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Yeah, but at the same time, Fandaniel was... I'll talk when the cutscene's over.
For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head.
They definitely had a lot more fun with the animations.
Anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
Didn't hesitate.
How prompt.
Oh, Lord.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm.
I like this
10
character.
days or so to restock.
I just like him.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a bit.
I love him. He's great. He's great. He's great. He's my favorite character in the expansion so far.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Right.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
God, I can't wait to kick your ass.
Third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
God, I can't wait to kick your ass. Okay, so I think that's the end of the cutscene. So yes, while Emmett set those events in motion, you gotta remember that Fandaniel was a Mon, and that's like the primary like manifestation of his personality, because he's not like Emmett, La Habrea, Elidibus. Like, the version of Fandaniel we meet is a Mon who is given the memory crystals, and he remains mostly a Mon. And so the Fandaniel that we meet, and that's not even the Count Hermes, the Fandaniel that we meet is the one that's primarily responsible for 90% of ancient Alag's atrocities, while it was Emperor Zondi that was the one that, you know, did a lot of the stuff. Amon was the one that enabled. Amon was the one that resurrected King Zondi. Amon was the one that helped create the crystal. I might be getting my timeline wrong, because I think helped created the Crystal Tower. Help almost destroy it with the void. So Fandaniel, in the form of Amon, that was in large part responsible for most of the problems of the Alagan Empire, and of course bringing it back. And then you have Hermes, who created Medion, who almost just destroyed reality. So yeah. Kitola is southwest of Onhana, the village where. Nope, that's the wrong one. You know what, let's save us time. We're gonna go east. We're gonna go get some Aetherites. So we're gonna go east, we're gonna go down, maybe try to get here. Oh lord. Oh no, I got the hiccup. That's not good. Give me a second. Then I actually need to check about that real quick. Oh good lord. Jesus H. Christ, I just saw one of the late game raiding chess pieces. God have mercy. Okay, need to do that. Real quick. Okay, so what was it? It's not. So he didn't neglect Medion. He very much cared for Medion and took care of her. But so it's not a problem of him neglecting Medion. It's a problem of it's an issue of not understanding the consequences, like of like his creations. Because yeah, the problem is that he created Medion and her sisters, wanting to reach out to the universe and find answers. The problem is, in his ignorance, he didn't realize the consequences of that. He didn't think that they would find like depression and things like that, and they would become this collection of sadness. So in his ignorance, he created a hive mind that became overwhelmed with despair. So it's not that he neglected Medion, it's that his ignorance ultimately led to her being consumed by the despair that her sisters discovered. Essentially, yeah. Oh no, he's closer to Frankenstein, because you know Medion is misunderstood, and that misunderstood well, Medion isn't inherently a monster, just like Frankenstein's monster isn't inherently a monster, but because of the horrors of the world, in the case of Frankenstein's monster, I'm not gonna be able to get to that. In the case of Frankenstein's monster, it's because people saw him as a monster. In the case of Medion, it's, you know, the horrors of the universe. They effectively became monsters. Except Frankenstein, you know, is less good. Like, didn't have as noble ambitions as Hermes did. But I think that's probably closer. Icarus would be a better allegory for La Habrea, because he became so blinded by his own ambition that it ultimately led to his downfall, to the point that he had to split his soul, manipulated by his wife. So I think La Habrea is the closer to one you could compare to Icarus. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Nope, wrong one. Gotta remember. What the hell's going on? Oh, God. What have I done? Moment of truth. Is this a bad video game? If there's no secret cave behind this, this is a bad video game. Bad video game. 0 out of 10. It's gonna be up there, isn't it? Okay, thank God. Jump, jump. Okay. Cave Kizatola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. It's a bunch of fireflies, dude. Venturing inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own research out here, where it's safe. Nothing there. Well, so the whole thing with, like, so Emmett didn't create Fandaniel. All he did was find him on and give him the crystals. So the thing is, Fandaniel had memories of his life as Hermes, which was odd. Because there was a whole thing with, like, Amon. He also, part of the reason that he became so jaded and things like that is he hated watching the people of Alag during his time and how little they cared about the world and the Empire. And so, which is why he chose to resurrect Zondi, because he believes Zondi was the true salvation of the Alag Empire. So the Fandaniel we know is just the Amon of the Alag Empire. Like, he may have didn't really get consumed, because the memory crystals don't really... It's complicated how they work. Because it's clear that he didn't use his memory crystal, at least not like some of the others, because he's not anywhere near... He's nothing like Hermes. I picked up over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? I mean, they're basically just Rome. Except for the whole, like, ending part of it. Oh, that I'm bleeding. That's not great. Yeah, that's not great. I'll be back. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot of blood. There was like a cut on my leg, and I just like, the scab got like pulled off. It just started bleeding. Which no one wants to hear, but yeah. Not great. Yeah, I don't know. No 40k lore to comment on that. Truth be told, good friends of mine were meant to be the festival leader this year. But the big storm hit and he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. Well, that's why you agreed to Wakamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurts to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path of my recovery, our recovery, is already laid before me, and I will walk it for myself and my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us, please. Rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companion are also obtaining the other materials. Everything will come together and the Hanu will have a host of Splinter uplifting festival. We shall. But let's return to develop the thing and Book of His waiting hands. I need to do my leveling at some point tonight. Oh no, Ryan, he's gonna charge me. No, leave me alone. Oh crap! I should have. Oh, I was over here with that. No, I'll do it later. There's someone on a mountain zoo. Oh crap, I gotta... Okay, where am I putting this button? I don't know, like that. Oh Lord, where am I putting? You know what? Put it there. Sure. Oh, I don't know. See, like, here's the thing. You like always gotta remember that Fan Daniel will always be responsible for the creation of Medion, who almost completed the Song of Oblivion. And even without the Song of Oblivion, she was responsible for the fall of several worlds. Because like all the races we meet at the in Ultima Thule, I believe, are like partially destroyed because of Medion. At least like the Omicrons are. Because like in their lore it's because in their lore it's like, ah yes, they escaped the final days. That's funny. Oh, I gotta fix my thing. Oh, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. At this point I remember that I don't keep that button on a bar. Well, I mean, considering he let her go, more so directly. You gotta remember, he straight up just let her go free. Lumbering leap! Oh wait, they changed that. It didn't used to show you the point percentage. Am I crazy? No, it didn't, because I made a macro specifically for that. They changed that. I'm not moving from this spot. Like, not to the, like, they could show you like 0.1, I think. I might be imagining stuff. First you, cure 2, 1. I still want this, like, slime enemy as a mount. I don't know why, I just like it. Yeah, that has to be different. It did not used to go like that detailed. I'm gaslighting myself. It has to be. I would have made that macro when I was doing Palace if it was. A macro that I never used. Okay, I'm done. I wanted to use my new dash. Yes. Ugh. Okay, never mind. That was not a lot for that leveling roulette. He cost more, technically. I mean, Kefka only destroyed one world. Chaos trapped a world. Well, if we don't... Okay. If we're going Final Fantasy 1, Chaos, if we go like the extended universe, like the fighting games and whatnot, that's a whole other chicanery that, yeah, that's a whole other chicanery. But like, if we're just going Final Fantasy 1, all Chaos did was trap the world in an endless loop, a time loop. I'm we're just gonna do that. Captain is short world, like I said, Fandaniel technically through the creation of Medion helped destroy many worlds. Ah, yes. Examples such as these are good quality too. Quantity. At this stage, we'll be surmised the lifting the wings encourages the crops to go, but it's not exactly how. Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get a working craft, these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant's versed in arcane arts to enhance the conductivity. Then I'll be delighted to help. Anyone else should head back to Kohannu, and then the float will be remade. I'm lazy. Should look at something real quick. God damn it. Stop going over there. I can't minimize you because when I minimize you, you just open up over there. At first, criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promenade and promised to punish myself," and I proceeded to slam his head into the tree. I told him not to worry again, and it was snuffed out like a candle, and he's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've made the poles, new eye, and now we wait for the feathers from the twins. Oh boy, died. Eyes. True, she's completing the feat of reeds by reviving Ilahana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our crops? The second primus has barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okana altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. I wouldn't be too quick to count out Koana yet. A friend of mine overheard him mutter about Reed, something about needs to be done. Well, is that so? Perhaps we'll see another innovation firsthand. Be that is, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others are back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust and sent his feather sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looked. Poor Enzveld twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and the gemstone replacement crafted by Wook Uve. Wook. Now all is left to attach them. Decided who will ride in the float. Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with that hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be of a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant this time. However, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You dum-dum. Oh, beloved Ilahana, the lifting wings is only being held because of you and your companion. Thus, I nominate you, Wukalamat, our guest of honor. Me? What? No. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. I don't think so. The Waker! I hardly refuse to accept a request, even more enthusiastic about the festival than me! I would be delighted to ride your float! Thank you, Wukalamat. I have rules for the rest of you. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards where the sacred likeness of Naa is enscorned. What I'd like to do is to clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You'd expect me to sit still until Wook has finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the cleaning. As you know, and I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook in the repairs. And if you aren't sure where to go along the path, speak the south of the village, yada yada yada. And then we'll clearing end to end. You mean I'll be clearing it end to end. Oh god. I don't think I've ever heard that sound. Usually don't drop. Like it's not, that was a sound and a half. It's gonna be a scenario. East. Let's try to the sun. Anyways, let's split up and work in group, and we'll culling the threats, and we'll find the meats. It is not. I know it's not because it doesn't have the thing. Oh no, it saw me. I can't do that without Legacy on. Oh, I have to resummon my carbuncle. No! Be gone. And this mortal coil. About 500 yalms. That's like over there. Eh. Dead. Dead. Alright. Damn it. Almost was able to jump over it. I'm so dumb. That's one down. Okay. How do I just open this? Like, I just love how like go back to FC chat and I'm just like being shit talk. You were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of them. Found on a deity of the harvest. Oh, I smell primal. Oh, is it supposed to be like that's total? That would make sense if it's supposed to be a Squirtle, actually. Considering. One of the ancient creations. This is a vestige of the memory of the times it endures. Subconscious recollections from the inherent souls providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what the hell you just said. As far as I know, that was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was brought to Toral by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent and perhaps, too, do share a common ancestry. It's all fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linohanu? He'll want to know the path is safe to proceed. Right, I need to ride on that float. I'll be running ahead and telling him we've done it. Meanwhile, in Okohano. It's been a while since we had a meanwhile.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
I like him. I really like him.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Nah, Wukevu can handle this, man.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. This is a priceless treasure!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
I've got a Bahamut-shaped laser for you.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
I got a laser with your name on it.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
I want to kick your ass. I really want to kick your ass.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
There were, like, nations on the other planets, yeah. Notably, like, the Dragon Planet, where Midgard came from, and, the Omicron planets, who themselves were conquerors of other planets. The empires that Emmett created were usually on the other shards. And he less created them and more set them on the path of creation. He inspired Zondi to listen or to take his baser natures, and that's what led to the creation of the Elegant Empire, was him spurning on Zondi. With the exciting interlude over, we'll be pleased to know that the repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courteous to inform the villagers that the Anohana is being held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greeting at this stage. I hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okila, see, I remember. Oh lord, oh no, oh good god. Here we go. Orgala! Thank you for letting me know. I am very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Wrong one. I keep doing that. Whee! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting wings of tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Keep doing that. Mournful, Hanu. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that. Ilahana will soon be underway. They will have to they would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Bye, Dusk. Bye, Dusk. Kidding. Was pleased to hear the festival was going ahead in a match. So, not necessarily. So, here's the thing. Emmett inspired Zondi to create the Empire, but at the end of the day, everything that the Empire did was Zondi's own decisions. Emmett didn't inspire Zondi to go on conquest. He didn't inspire him to summon the Void. Everything that Zondi did was because Zondi was who Zondi was. It's the same way that he, encouraged. Like, Zondi could have chosen the path of benevolence, he just didn't. Same with Vothri. Vothri could have chosen the path of benevolence, he didn't. They didn't have Emmett there their whole lives pushing them to be bad, they just were. So it's one of those things where, Emmett created empires, but with the expectation that they would destroy themselves, and he wanted them to prove them wrong, but they never did. They always fell into those base traps, those flawed emotions and wants and desires and sins. Like, the only empire that he is directly responsible for its entire actions is the Garlean Empire. The one exception where instead of inspiring someone else to build an empire that would destroy itself, he was the one that actively built it. Oh god. Need to get a drink. I'm back. So the whole thing with him being part of like I mean, it wasn't a part. He was the originator of the Garlemald or the Garlean Empire. But the thing is, in the beginning, he wasn't. So the important thing to know about the Garlean Empire is that there is an inflection point, and that inflection point being the birth of Emmett's firstborn. Because for them, like Emmett was, or King Solus or Emperor Solus was greatly loved by basically everyone until the point when his son was born. And that's when there was like a good change in Emmett for a while, because for the first time, you know, he had hope because he looked at his son's eyes and, you know, he saw a possible future. But ultimately, he would, his first son would die. Varys' father would die prematurely, at like in his mid-20s, and that would be when Emmett would basically be done, and he was fully committed to destroying everything. He wanted to die at that point. He wanted everything to be over. Their mission, he was done. It's also why he started to treat Varys so horribly, because in the short stories, a direct line is Varys straight up asks his grandfather Emmett, "Why do you hate me so?" And it's like, "I don't hate you. I hate your." It's something along the lines, "I don't hate you. I hate your body." And he says that because not only is he weak because he's shattered, but also Varys was like the spitting image of his dad. So, you know, Emmett couldn't look at Varys without seeing his dead son. So he treated Varys horribly because of that. And as a response, Varys basically did the same thing with Xenos. With Xenos basically having an assassination attempt when he was like still a child. An assassination attempt which made him create that sheath that he uses. Until he eventually gave himself an artificial echo and got rid of his whole yada yada yada. Okay. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead. I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings, got that wrong, can begin at last. Ow! I hit my funny bone.
So few have come.
Ow, my elbow.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist.
Yeah, he was.
In.
He actively treated Varys like crap because
Just so. knows
he
well
was like reminded of the pain of losing his son every time he looked at Varys. 'Cause like I said, Varys is supposed to look very close to how his dad looked.
lifting of wings.
Like the death of is the firstborn Titus? He has 3 sons, I think. I think he had 3 sons, or is it 2 sons? But his firstborn, after the death, there's a drastic change in Emperor Solus and Hades or Emmett after the death of the first son. Like, yeah, like read the short stories. It's actually pretty interesting if you haven't already.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful.
Not enough people know about those short stories.
Listen well, friends. The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival. Let your shoulders burn or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her.
That's gonna be a Beast Tribe mount. I just realized that it's going to be Beast Tribe mount. Or a Society mount.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Yeah.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Yeah. It does.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
That's gotta be a mount.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
This is where we accidentally a primal.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
That little ice remise. What I am. That was instance. Yeah, and it really does.
It worked.
Same thing with the last one. Like the last one gives you so much insight into the ancients and all the convocation members.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry over yourself over. My brethren have swept up by the festival's fervor. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying pots on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
I mean, we are a nigh god over there, I'm just saying. We are like
Diluting its
8/13ths.
reducing Ihihana.
Or like closer to like 9/13ths of an ancient. So yeah, we're like a nigh god over there. So we... A lot of aether.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
That doesn't look happy.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
I actually did better because it lifted their spirits.
Indeed. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
My best character.
These are interesting times indeed.
I love him. He's great. They have more characters like that in this expansion. It's good. He's good. Oh boy, we have the chuckle twins.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
God, the theme here will always get me. So many wonderful people. He's been a sick journey, but everyone stands respectful for other cultures. He is. And Lahana warms my heart to see him honor his departed friend through the Ilahana. And so many others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking of who else I might meet over the course of this contest. Come on, let's head back to the place. So, okay, that wants me to go back to the main city. Yes, okay, which means we're gonna take a detour. I don't know why I got so loud with that. Detour. We gotta get all the like 7 kajillion aether currents. You're not up here. 3. No, god damn it. Look, lots of companions, aren't you? Smiles upon you. I had hopes that great bird would guide the village to saviors to me. You see, the time has come to make a customary offering to the thing. Yeesh. Certainly, oh dear, I would invite you to participate as the honored guest. Will you join us? Make feathers straight up. Tradition offer the fruit. Gather 3 and deliver them. Nope, that's wrong. There with companion, image pinch friends, so the floats, festival, chance to strengthen bonds. Your man's guard. Okay, just stuff. That is not a good like clan tag. This is the wrong mount. Excuse me. It's supposed to be better, you know, lack of enthusiasm. Assignment, lugging the crates around, go meet. Okay. I don't know. I even bother. That's not gonna work. I have to manually change it in that. Oh, before we continue on, is there any Aether currents here? But no. They came close. Oops. I got unlucky with my last. Like, God. Curse. Feathers bestow upon them. Warm gifts to the ones chosen. Village. Or. Sorry about that. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if we do, we risk setting our entire village ablaze. Building waterways through Okohana is the way to protect us from such incident, but aquatic beasts can travel through them as well, and when these beasts become too great a number, we beseech the land guard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duties had been just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okohana would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the winds chosen, they're just used to adorn the equipment worn by the land guard. The design invokes the image of the great bird revered by all of Hanohano. The feathers give a touch of authenticity to make the soldiers appear like all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing, oiling to meet the land guard's various needs. So without further ado, let us begin. First, I ask you to come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you, I am not known for delicate hands. That went about as well as I expected. Could you stay behind for a moment? I would like to have your opinion on him. He's not the most motivated person. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every land guard troop who's come to receive this gift. And we're meant to fix it. Considering the rite of passage of sorts, the land guard sends us troops whose rough edges want to be polished, and the tasks we set for them serve as whetstones. Over the course of our work, they gain great insight into the history and the meaning behind the exchange of gifts. Soldiers have a tangible bond to their charge will protect it more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasured trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanchi, may find some extra motivation. Now then, let's proceed to the southeastern gate. Arden. I really like Arden. Well, if we're talking... Arden, if we're talking final antagonist, if we're just talking antagonist, then Jet from 10. But my favorite final boss theme is Dark Messenger, Kuja's Dark Messenger. But yeah, otherwise it would be Emmett. Birds. Oh well, that was easy. I guess I can do more of your quest later. Oh, okay. Arden's 15. Oh Jesus, this got me going over there. We'll do that in a second. It's a very good song. A very, very good song. Like, the problem is, like, Arden is a good antagonist. I enjoy him. Problem is that 9 is a very... not 9. 15 is a very... It's a game. It's a game. It's a good game, but it's got its issues. Like, so here's the thing. If you're to play it now, then it's better because you have the Royal Edition, which makes a lot of like changes that should have been there at the base game. But the big problem with 15 is it has the WoW problem, where if you want to know the full story, you have to like read novels, you have to read you have to watch a feature-length film, an anime, read a manga, a light novel, I think another manga, play several DLCs, and it's just like, Jesus. Cave Kikitola. This enchanting hollow is carved out by the unrelenting deluge of 3 waterfalls. Extune, Ixon, nope. In hours of darkness, the perfumless luminous loss within resembles a dazzling night sky. Hence the Hanu Hanu name, meaning the overflowing with many stars. Like, here's the thing. Like, the DLC... Okay, except Promptos. The DLC is fine. All of them are really good. Like, the Kingsglaive movie is good. It's worth watching. The issue is that it's just, like... It's, like, not told in-game. That's really the problem. Jesus. And especially, like... another really good example of what I mean by this is, surely we can't get there yet. I'm an idiot. If you think of, like, Noctis is very much a unsufferable character at times. If you don't read the manga, like, specifically his manga, where you find out the reason why he is. Like, you wouldn't know, I think. Like, you wouldn't know the fact that, despite him being a prince, he moved out on his own, and he lived in like a small apartment because he just had a bad relationship with his dad. He didn't like being royal. He, you know, watched like several people die when he was like 9 because of an assassination attempt. Like, you find out none of this in game. Like, you find out none of that trauma in game. You have to read a manga that people don't know exists. The Hano Hano fishermen constructed this landing in the plunge basin of driving the pile deep into the stand against the fast-flowing current. The mighty falls bear witness to many furious battles. The fishing poles bend in place. The anglers work the land. And like, the sad part is, like, if you consume all like the extra media, the story is actually really good. It's actually enjoyable. The problem is you have to consume so much extra media to actually even begin to enjoy it. Yeah, okay, so we're limited. We can't hit that now. That's why there's so many, because it's split into two. So yeah, that's the big issue. I'm trying to think of a good example. Yeah, essentially. Like, it's bad. Because, like, the most common complaint people had about Noctis, like, throughout 14, is that he's just so whiny and, like, yada yada yada. Like, he has no reason to act like this, etc., etc., etc. Like, and it's like, if you, like, actually read the media, do the stuff, it's more understandable, like, why he acts like this. A reed woven statue of the Hanohano deity Ixali is scorned here in this place of worship. The shrine is believed to stand a sacred ground, a holy dry land blessed by the sun's rays and otherwise swampy terrain. To what do we owe the honor? Today we celebrate and honor guests which for summer after the efforts of bringing back us overjoyed to see this role bear fruit of the blessing back yada yada. Like there's a reason I like to compare it to Final Fantasy 15 to WoW, because like if you know anything about like WoW, then you'll know that the transition between Mists of Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor, those two expansions, makes no goddamn sense unless you specifically read a novel. Because, like, in Mists of Pandaria, it ends with one of the main antagonists being arrested, and he's going to go to trial for his crimes. You go into Warlords of Draenor, the next expansion, and he's just not anymore, and he's like in another world, and creating an alternate timeline. And it's like, how the hell did we get from point A to point B? Well, if you want to find out how you get to point A or to point B, you have to read like this novel that tells you everything that happened between point A or B. You literally, yeah. Like, it's, oh God. Like, WoW was really bad about that with some of its lore. But that's like one of the most egregious ones. Thank you for the offering. Yeah, that level is neat. So that's all gonna be on that heal there. The problem with that part about Xenos is it's just that it's hard to like implement that, I guess. march onward to Urkapacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well before we do anything. However, we should see what opportunity Mystic Fellow friend has to say. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough enough tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkapacha, we have to depart the Arkdawn, then take the road to the west to the first port. Do we worry anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll have to do some more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to the rough terrain, we have a most dependable solution. Come with me! Well, they have to do small scale. It's like... yeah, they have to go small scale because they have to start a new story. You can't just, you know, go from what it is, start a new story. It's like, yes, we're up here, we go down here. I really do like what they've done so far. So far, like, the cutscenes, the characters, it does feel like things have just felt better so far. It's like nice, down to earth. I'm enjoying it. I'm very much enjoying it. I like the cutscenes. I like they're doing the little goofy stuff. It feels different, and that's a good thing. It feels a lot more joyous. It feels a lot more like the whole spring break or the summer vacation thing. And the music is Jesus H. Christ. The music in there not gonna let me speak. This cough is not gonna let me speak. The music and everything has been fantastic so far, and obviously we're still like on the first day of the expansion. We're all wearing the rose tinted glasses. We can't see the truth, and I'm also not even that far. I haven't made it to the first dungeon, first trial, but so far I'm enjoying it, and I like where it's going. I like the characters. Especially introducing, like, introducing a whole... Okay, I need water. I cannot talk. I need water. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. It's a simpler adventure, which is... I also lost my train of thought. It's a simpler adventure so far, which is, you know, a good thing. These animals can traverse Urapacha's steep mountain trails. Oh, we're just gonna get one of these as a mount immediately? As if they were a gentle field, all carrying heavy loads, our merchants would be lost without them. So they feel much the same niche as chocobos back home. It's a chocobo. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yokotoro. Eorzea has chocobos in the eastern lands have their horses. Why go through all the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which is ill-suited for it? Oh god. Well, it is. These little monsters. I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me, and it was the foulest inch I'd ever imagined. Ha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas are bred as mounts, are exquisitely inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So was my information useful to you? Yes, helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. I'll take my payment now. Hey, you want me to pay you? Yes. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. That's like vaguely racist. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy throughout trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to route out Becca's to... and that's what we'll do. I hate this cough. I hate this cough a lot. I thought it was gone.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it
You
was
got
a bad
played.
deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
God help us, Tinian.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
God have mercy on a Tinian soul.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh God, you're gonna lose so much money.
Watranpelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
I mean, yeah, fair. It is literally right there. Alpacas! Like right up there. Pillow, home of the Pillow Pillow, Wakamat should arrive before us. Oh God, she's getting scammed. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Ho ho ho, so this means you're exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is possible. How fortunate, then, that ideal in cloaks woven for especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would be magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people. Finery of our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? Yeah, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? When did you... Okay, Estinian 2.0. Ah, Shinton from far off Extra. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in the need for new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I just as mentioned previously, the Pillow live, bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective items. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrases, and unwitting customers like Woklamat will fall prey for an affable approach time and time again. God help Estinian. Your only recourse is to clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight to the Pillow. Let us all take Aaronville's words to heart. God help Estinian. That's a nice party. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Trial, Asa and I speak with the merchants. Woklamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching traveling passerbys. Aaron, play investigate any other establishments which catch your eye. Should I learn not of use, let it relate to the promise. Do this before I forget. And let me go ahead and get that Aether Current that's nearby. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, I was about to say, don't you dare. Oh yeah, that's still relatively close as well. Another big one. God. Ooh, fire. gotta be up there. Which I don't think... Oh, there's only one exit here, so we gotta... Oh, no, there's 2 exits. Okay, yeah, no. You know what? We're gonna bother with the Aether, the Aether flows later. Aether currents, I'll get there eventually. The Dawn Servant Selector. Oh, I thought you were the new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care. I don't much care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Okay. I got. Electors, yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking for a new ruler from the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zorojaw. First promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means accessing more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trade opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Jesus H. Christ. God, oh Lord. They're like Lalafels, but they want to trade to be happy. They're still scamming you. Others have been coming around my way, thinking I begin to crafting good, inspired, resilient son. Would care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said it. You want to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you you're no supporter of Zoroastrial or his policies. Well, what an asshole. What an asshole. Oh, why are there 2 of you? Oh, it's just the traitor. Endwalker. Shadowbringers has dark moments, but it's more melancholy than actual dark. Hello there, I'm Mabul. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. But be sure to admire them respectful distance. Get too close and nervous and attempt to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. Happened to visit Byers not so long ago. Totally, that heads to the ranch. Was so mad he wouldn't give me a proper warning. No one makes mistakes without Tubley's noticing. He knows everything that happens on the ranch. Okay, we gotta go talk to Tubley. But yeah, no. Endwalker's the darker of the 2 expansions, because like I said, Shadowbringers is less dark and more melancholy. Like the darkest thing that happens in Shadowbringers is like the one woman being transformed. It's like it's dark and depressing. The one woman being transformed, the whole place where they send the people infected with sin eaters, like Ardbert not being able to save anybody, etc, etc, etc. Anyways,
did manage to learn that Tabal is a man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only we'd share this where they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really, he's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit and return to the others. um That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we need. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. They're totally not the like plaid and pink one. I can't let my fear deter me. No, no, not to say that I'm scared. Of course, you're terrified, aren't you? Excuse me, is one of this workers to Bill? Really? Really? Ah, yes. He likes to mingle. Okay, it's not. This is Mablu. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell which one he is, though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite, pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tibbly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my God damn it, stop. People didn't stop coming to me for money. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay anyone who might be horrible. Let's ask a question first and narrow down the field. Great. Do we need to meet back and share our impressions? Obviously, I'm not horrible, but I mean, oops, I shouldn't say that. I mean, you find out yourself through this, but if an elector even is in the village at all, good luck. A visitor from across the salt. If I'm not mistaken. Be warned, alpacas spit and startle them, and I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Oh, yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Shall I commence with the rite of succession then? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I see you were both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? My suspicion, but let's hear you first. I think it's you. Maybe the diligent, because we talked about the spit. So to several chores, I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mysterious ranch hand.
We know it's you. To roll and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for the confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Turbon, head ledger of the Wakapelo, or the word, and head rancher of the family farm, the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulaja's chosen electors. And a place featured in the saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I'd wager this won't be the last time. She found you fair and square, Toby. I'm probably saying that name too long. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity if I had her bid end here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat.
That voice actually kind of fits.
Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right.
You just sound like somebody that's gonna take my money.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
What?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Okay, I'm liking this character too. Say hello to the great demon alpaca. I'll murder you.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
No.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah!
Okay, they're gonna.
Little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration, The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's gonna be a mount action when we get these.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes, very crucial.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
I like this guy.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Yeah, that's great. That alpaca's like ready to go rounds.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Fair.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
You did.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Yes.
Oh, we certainly did.
Hello. You could just pull it. He's right behind you. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah. I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got it all. But would you mind taking a sniff of me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of... I'm touching that with a 40-foot pole. Hey, I saw that look. The feet of gold. As we're going to demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one. Oh, is this going to be the stealth mission? Will not be easy. Will not be an easy task to complete. You might have warned me earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Figured out. The proper saddle will we infuse with the leather will relax the scent that soothes the spitting animal. Give me one of those then. No. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want to tame a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the 1,000 columns. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes out to around $1 million. Mayhaps if we all pitch in, I can. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right having others pay my cost. Well, that's good. I'll find the money somehow. In that case. A basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the 100 columns. Beginning with this wool, you'll... Oh god. More valuable until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. A nice gesture, but you think you can turn 100 pel into $1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not $1 million. So we're looking for 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got confused. The alpaca is 1 million gil. Oh, I often knows 1 million gil. I'm not sure about this trading idea, but you were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Hello again. Namazu, I worked as a ranch hand, and I also have learned a lot about the peddler's profession. Alright, if I aid them, I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture the alpacas, she is free to accept the existence from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see if getting that settled in. Third promise. You don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, my blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, or perhaps it would be easier to haggle prices without so many voices chiming in? Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mabu gone, I'll need some extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although Theron, you should likely go with Wuklamat. I've seen the market bazaar and the world's over. Surely have sage advice to share. Yeah, it's called undercutting. In the case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool in their hands. They keep safe for me. Yeah. To begin with, I suggest trying to trade the wool to Havli the Saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares.
Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle it is. How much are you willing to pay for it? With a basket of fine alpaca wool. That face. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Jesus, dude. What might that be? Physical. I like to nurse a cup a day, day's end while I inspect my fine work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you might have yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. The third promise, such mezcal can be had at only 5 pel and 1,000 columns. Jesus H. Christ, that is such an overly complicated currency system. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff's valued in the tens of thousands of pel, or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I'm gonna support the main ambition. You'll see. Because I'm a man, you'll see a proper prosperity. Zoljaval will go to war, and his cavalry would need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. You're an asshole. And see, I blame him. I've known for championing peace. Peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Well, no, it will. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Waklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife, bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from the horrors and take peace. We now are granted. Still others are unsatisfied in quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovation, like the, I already forgot how it's pronounced, and they made trade swift and easy. Then you have the likes like Havel, who are convinced the first promise plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generation, at least a year or two younger than me, I'd say? I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yakuo ruled our village. That's why I offered you my help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant and keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the Shadowmaker wants is so expensive. Are you expecting to need 10,000 pels on the outset? Nothing's changed. We need to get it without. I may not be the head of trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up for the piece of Kerala on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring failure and frustration. So let's try to exchange the wool for anything it even touches more valuable. The trick is to find something who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Hey! Our friend. Of course, the Weaver! They agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool.
I think I remember the direction he went, but now let's head back to the road where we first met him. This is the spot. After Buckle talked to us, he walked off south. He's heading back to the inn. Most visitors end up staying there. So let's go check it, shall we? I am yada-yadaing some of these names. Oh, actually, I mean, while we're over here. Nope, already said I'll do it later. Can I have the basket? Let's see if we can turn a profit. I'm glad we found you. Interested in making a trade? But I promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn the basket into wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. It'll allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and thrall will allow me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to this is pledge to preserve peace wins the throne. Thus, I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. That's fine craftsmanship. A garment like this could easily fetch 5 pel in the 100 column. That's very generous. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your fortune for... Did I read that wrong? That seemed weird. I can't believe you quintupled your investment from the first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Well, because they remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. Not true. The connections you built with the people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Let's take the poncho so I don't lose it. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh. That's funny. I didn't expect that. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual's urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock the shelves. It makes sense, but do we know anyone that needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. Design is traditional, but I don't think fashion is the part of the appeal. It's only people with a practical need. But obviously, we're looking for a person without a poncho. Aw.
You need to buy one. I mean, yeah. Out of the plan. Where should we search for prospective buyers? There's a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be an interested traveler. We need a poncho. A lot of Malajar hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guard or sellswords. Mamajol's jaw are who soldiers. Well, no. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above their waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they were to have barred shoulders, Mahajar carry arms when struck off the list. Mm-hmm. No cloak, no coat, no cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh, friend, you're not a mercenary by trade. I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was not a choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by a beast on the way here and barely escaped my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker, but was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu. I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, therefore his work as well. But look at me now. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Splendid poncho. This would make a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part for it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. How about the sachet? I crafted it myself, and it will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp. Its heft well made. Its value is 1 pel in the 1,000 column. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should put me on even footing with the Pelu merchants. Like the eponymous owner of Mia. Oh, accidentally skipped that. No matter, I have other wares. I'm glad to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. The Mipula Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take Alpaca. Alpaca? These are the calm ones, right? Yeah. Excellent trade! I like the little... There's so many small things they've already done that just make... I am very much enjoying this. It's the small things, like... I need to repair my gear thinking about it. Nah. Well, then recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer, if you're minded change of profession, you'd be an excellent merchant. Lego. Yeah, go ahead and give me the axe. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas, and Mabu has so kindly provided. Where did they go? Sure. Please don't spit. You're riding it. It's not going to spit in your face. Well, maybe.
still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we, Pelu, would never have been traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking across this area? Ooh, nice. I swear that mountain is too tall. Oh yeah, he never told us why that's so bad. A forbidding sight, isn't it? One has never appreciated it up. You have taken a long way along around the cliff to get there. Highlands belong to Yokoyo. So Mobley, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for the ranch? No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. Enemy. I'm so like entranced. I have a challenge for it. I'm so entranced by that enemy. Taming saddles, though, would seem proof that I've done it all. I thought that was the Aether Current. It's not. Golden boys. Noodle cactars. We're almost there. Golden cactars. I love it. Oh, there's an Aether Current up there. Saw that for like a split second. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to the inn, so we'll have to walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of the roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawntrail, weren't you? Third promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in, and he took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes. Everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet, here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for the saddle. It's prepared if you want to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mating season, mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that, we'll come out away with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. Esmipulu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let the bargaining begin. Well, first thing I'm going to do is go get that Aether Current I briefly saw. There it is. Alpaca. And there's one to the east. That's further east than we're gonna go right now. I will actually go get that one because it's probably just gonna be right here. I think we can get up to that area maybe. No, I don't want to. Okay, because don't make me walk to the entrance. That's lame. Okay. You have that little axe for me? Let's see what we can get for it. You're Mipalu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasonal artisan, the razor's edge is an exceptional tool. will make light work of all your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Mate leaves value at 1 pel thousand in the column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Mipilu, it's harvest season, is it not? Does that not demand the hatchet afford them higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I produced an ample batch of tools as well in advance. We've missed the window for the demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on the connections. Think of it this way: a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovation will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have a need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet for a fair price. I suppose it's fair given your reasons, but ourselves would have no better off the transaction. How about this? If we were to help you bring in the harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest assured if you like. You can rest here if you like, my little Theron and I. What do you mean, me and you? You're the one that volunteered it. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off the fields, you mind picking the healthy leaves, and I'll give you 5 good bundles for each of you. Yeah, sure. Yes. I'm assuming it'll be after both these challenges, actually. Jesus H. Christ, that's a heart attack waiting to happen. Ooh, excuse me. I'm just shaking my head right now. There's your leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. We brought our shelter as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's my time to honor mine. I'm adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I'd offer you a full sack of our highest grade of mate leaves. Premium, mate. Bought at the shop, it'd be 1 sack of these leaves would cost you no more or less than 5,000. Okay. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. You just want the free DPS queue? Or you just want the free healer queue? Nah, joking aside. Yeah, whenever we get there, we'll do it. I'll give it a good home. Talk to the contestant aside. Wait, talk to the contest aside. I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreement or agreeable trade. Jesus, I trust. I can't read. As I am, all the best with the rest of the harvest. I wish you the best with the rest of the harvest. That's a fun thing to say. Strong. As if I was saying this before, but even after everything with Tupel's done for me, I'm planning on abandoning it all from a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I accept Tobel, or expect Tobel to accept my decision then? So you intend on giving up then? I can't after getting a taste for the real trading. I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll have to be honest. Oh, well, damn it. You live a life of your own choosing. It wouldn't be a surprise if Toble held the same opinion as you. So talk to him. You're right. It's better I find out a sure way, for sure, than worry over what he might say. Thanks for the advice. Oh God, do not smile like that. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want to have the success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's up next then? Trade the tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? Now that we can straight up, go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value then. You think we can do it? Trust me, we'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Well, I'm really holding my own against Kono and Zodraw. I mean, of course, I'm Wook Lamont, the Dawn's Promise, after all. Hold on. That one was just me swallowing like a little piece of spit. Oh God. Oh, so you said, oh, we're gonna more than double our thing. We like 4 times it there. 5 times it, I guess. Before we go, let me give you the mate leave so I don't... Here's the distillery. You know, power to the people that power leveled. I don't like question mark needles. That is terrifying. As I was saying, power to the this coughing's so annoying. Power to the people that power leveled Pigmancer and Reaper. Alright. It's up there. Oh, it's these little bastards. They're not targetable. Oh, it's a fate. Let me up. Let me up. Damn it. Don't let me go all the way around. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go around. Well, no, let's see if there's any more nearby. There's one pretty close to the south. Though that one is starting to look like it might be up there. No, maybe not. No, that's gonna be like right there. Maybe. Might be coping. Over this right there. Okay. Never punished. Okay, slightly punished. Oh no, even from the spot, please die. Okay, thank you. Oh, there's another. Okay, that one probably is up that mountain top right there. I don't think we can get that one. No, we can't get that one. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, we're going the long way. By our powers combined. I'm lazy. For that actually gives us a decent distance. Here's the value of this product, so we're gonna have to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, and we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in Gaza. You talk to people about the distillery. Perhaps Wuklamot has could do the same at the village's entrance. Meanwhile, I head to the north and see what I can learn. The chef from Tuyona as often comes here to buy the Gobli Mescal, the finest in Tyrol, according to his customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree with whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have seriously reconsidered our arrangement. Okay, so he wants tea. He might have be deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumors has he's been inviting people from the palace for business negotiations. He presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be laughed out of the sun perch. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around the agave jaws. That's the field where he gathers the ingredients for his mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the prices of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it's done. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. I mean, fair. We can make use of all those tidbits. For me, I found out the Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You can go ahead and bring Lokomat. Oh, there's a vista up there. I have to remember to get that before we go down.
You have business with me, sir? Over there, is it? Why don't you talk to me below so not to distract the alpaca from his work? Oh. Now, what's this all about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the middle. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange for in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I don't hate to send you away with an empty cup. Why don't you sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Begins. Which card do we play first? Yeah, the chef's a strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Bobogo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone is enjoying your mezcal, I wonder if it might benefit you by having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I have noticed growing reluctance on the part of my Bobogo friend, but I did not realize it myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be better host. Still, even with the added value, mine, no sack of leaves is worth a mezcal you're after. Do we offer to call the monsters causing the trouble? Not yet. We've kept that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expected, you're aware the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If the mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be the rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Volksunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garment. We all wear the same thing. What are you talking about? That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, but I'm afraid we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his work is highly regarded in the Toralia. As a supporter of Wak Lamat, he's keen observer of palace politics. He will doubtlessly be happy to guide you into selecting an outfit fit this golden occasion. It's certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should take full advantage of, but the scales aren't quite balanced. Say, aren't there monsters running amok in the agave draws? Well, that's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, Would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring a sellsword to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense of the introduction and the trusted weather, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I need you to come around. Give us a moment, Theron and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. You're volunteering me for stuff again. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introduction letter to Ball Knot. The fields are looking for north of this place. Be safe. Wait a minute. I need to go get that vista while I'm thinking about it. Nestled in between mountains, dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the Pelo Pelo manufacture their trading goods, such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintain ranches for breeding and training alpacas. Alpaca is a fun word. Alpaca, alpaca, alpaca. We. Oklamat. Ahead, faster split up, fine, okay. I see it from here? No. The battle theme is also really good. Birds up. I got a feeling it might just make me come up here, but I'm gonna get this anyways. Whee! My leg. Okay. Compared to these creatures I hunted with Papa, these are no challenge at all. Murdered little boys. Oh god, they have big eyes. Well, let's head back to the distillery and have Mobla a sack of leaves so we can make a deal. Rude. Yeah, that's getting like into the next area. Oh, maybe not. That might be like around here. I don't know for sure. Nah, it's probably down there. Oh, good. These monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could have those leaves. Thank you after looking for your precious trade goods. Your monster problems have been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and the written introduction to Ball Knock, as agreed. And the deal is done. Here's your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my full compliments. Yes, we finally had the mezcal. Great work, especially you, my blue. You're the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. My blue, if you've driven a hard bargain, young peddler, I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Huh? With me? Thank you, but truth be told, I'm a ranch hand. For now, I should ever become a merchant, though I'll be back to strike a deal with you. I love the animation. It's so not needed, but it's so nice that it's there. Oh god. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands are starting to shake in here. Oh, you better hold it. Oh no, I tripped. Don't worry, it's going in my bag that can hold corpses. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start over? Luckily, Evel's place is not far. Also, this is just a wine quest, but with less steps. Still in one piece, right in time for our deal. Your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought you a precious mezcal. Hey, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. It immediately come up a pool. You had an inspiring trade with a gift for negotiation. Oh. Shit. I didn't think you'd get this far. Oh, then I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zosha. I cannot go against the guiding principle of the Pelo. Ugh, son of a bitch. Fair trade is a fair one. I can offer you a saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. You'll have the... I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Oh, this looks like a voice actor cutscene. Eh, maybe. Maybe not. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time if with one of these saddles, or with one of my saddles, rather. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing, and I can't wait to taste my booze. That's an angle. We did it! The saddle is ours! And I think we started out with a 100-pel basket of alpaca wool. You're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. I'm so glad you could hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's head back to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Nice. Oh, I'll be right back. 4's version of Golbez is better. I am going to have to go. I'm going to put this on the break screen for about 30 plus minutes. I'm not going to end stream because I'm just going to come back and play when I get back after I eat. But yeah, I'm going to be gone for a while, so I'll be back later. But it's going to be a minute. I return! Of course, I'm gonna eat now, but that was a bit longer than I wanted, but oh well. Not even gonna change. Where am I at in queue? This is like roughly. Jesus. Well. You just got time to eat. Thank you. Sorry it took me so long, Postal. Okay. Have you made it to the next dungeon? Or to the first dungeon? And if so, how far am I off, am I? I stopped at, I was about to go do the, llama catching. Yeah, I was asking, like, how far off is it from, like, the llama quest, or from the first two? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna sit here, enjoy my ribs, enjoy my chicken, my beans, my other barbecue staples. Oh. Oh, I almost made a mess. Just gotta love when like chicken or ribs just like melt in your mouth. It's great. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I really like it. Plus we can talk in Discord. It's just up to you. Especially since I'm in the queue of hell. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I really like what they're doing.
Yo.
Hey. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, just making sure. Just enjoying my food.
Just in here in the boss dungeons.
Enjoying Reaper? That's the wrong job.
You said that funny enough, you also said that earlier too.
I'm just fucking starving, dude.
It's fucking starving. I felt that I had my time at the lab took longer than I thought it would today, and after about 5 hours of being there, I was like, damn, I'm really fucking hungry. I'll tell you, being hungry hits a lot harder when you're literally just looking at a microscope and just fucking counting hundreds of cells. It's... Oof. It hits different, man.
Oh god, this queue is not moving.
No, it's pretty slow moving. I wasn't joking when I said like an hour or more.
Oh, Jesus. I thought you were talking about like how long you had left or the MSQ. Like, oh no.
No. No, you're pretty close to the first dungeon. You have like to finish the trading quests, then you have a cutscene, and then you have like 1 or 2 cutscenes after that back in to Yo-Yo-Lo-Lo. Dude, pronouncing some of the names for these towns is going to be really funny.
Oh, I've given up. I've been reading all the stuff, and I've given up. Nope. Hell, I can't remember the ones they say verbally.
Ugh.
There's maple syrup in these baked beans.
So far, the dungeon grind is going okay. No complaints. Or the boss to grind.
That's good. Dude, that healer strike's apparently hitting people.
Also, it's like there's probably the fucking ratio is probably 100 to 1 for healers to DPS.
Yeah.
It's always funny whenever I would go into like a queue for, especially for like a not low level area, and you just see like a red mage or something. That's like, why are you here?
The whole Sacred's Tower thing is so funny, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Eamon's coming back for revenge. Decided he would just nip the problem in the bud.
He turned on the heater instead of the AC.
Mm-hmm. I was saying ice-related mechanics aren't working because it's summer.
Yeah, no, so far I'm really enjoying the MSQ. I'm really glad with the direction they've done. Like the quality of like the cutscenes too, I just feel like is already just such a good step up. Yeah,
I like the one character who's like I think Odyssey has his favorite character, but is also just the guy that's just like, it's like, please lop off my head. It's like, no, forget about it.
Okay,
consider it forgotten.
Yeah, I love him. He's great. He's my favorite character so far. I love him. They've done so well with like the side characters so far. Finally got the power turned back on at that house.
Won't have to do as much of it anymore, thankfully.
Oh no, it's on. We got to do a lot of. I'll talk to you about that later.
Mm-hmm. On Captain Poetics, I don't really care that much. I still have Captain Poetics, but I still have like 2,500 in reserve. Because of the other Poetics.
Now this is the Dawntrail experience, or this is the Endwalker experience right here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the not a fan of the bondage gear.
So this is like, we need more DPS, bring out the GIMP.
Oh god. I do not like it. I do not like it here. I do not like it there.
Clearly it's just everyone's favorite
I especially don't like it in Limsa.
Pulp Fiction reference.
Some good ass back beams, dude. I gotta go help Bradley in a second. Hook up the internet of that PlayStation and start him a new Minecraft world. He doesn't know how to do
You can probably figure it out.
Huh?
You can probably figure it out.
Oh, I can. He can.
No, he probably could.
Well, he asked me to help him with it.
Yeah, but this way, didn't he say he did like something recently or something by himself?
Yeah.
We were talking about it. Then I had to go. Decided to go call my parents, and I came back like 15 minutes later and told you a story about how I accidentally bought something.
Oh, that's Beckett. Oh, good lord. I'm almost sub 1,000.
Not moving that slow.
You know, I love how the first thing that happens when I open up YouTube is technically a spoiler.
Maybe like that.
Not a big spoiler. Not enough to where I care, but it is a spoiler.
Hey.
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 We're just chilling.
I'm streaming.
They're streaming?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Dude, the llamas are hilarious.
They're pretty good.
Dude, I love how somebody immediately rushed like the heaven on high clear with like Pigmancer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that probably wasn't very fun if I had to guess.
Probably not. Well, I mean, they got the clear, so power to them.
They said it was like Black Mage.
Oh, that ain't great. I think Viper would probably be better.
Yeah.
But the melee or melee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's more difficult. Viper does have a decent bit of burst though. They don't really get their true burst until level 90.
I do think I need to play more with it, but I do think PvP Pigmancer is going to be really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Liking your new character?
A lot, actually. Fem Rothgar looks very nice.
That's good.
I do like how everyone's just okay with you drinking the gender fluid, and it's like, huh? You know, I swore you looked different last time I saw you. Let's say I'm 85. I do not know how much more boxer grinding I could stand right now.
Fair.
It's not my favorite.
Very, very fair.
I thought I could do some more, but alas, it was not meant to be.
What in God's name? Okay. Wait. Final Fantasy IV. Oh, that is so cursed, Postal.
Hmm.
One of the items that you can 2-die. I'm just gonna post a picture of this in Discord.
Is it the buttons?
It's the buttons.
Yeah, I saw it.
That's so cursed.
I mean, well, I didn't, but I saw it. If you catch my drift.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I need to check out Astro.
That's an hour of boss. I've done my time.
I mean, you got a decent level.
Hmm?
You said you got it to 85, right?
Yeah, 85. I went in at 83.
Okay.
Of course, I could always queue for some fucking 80, whatever the 85 dungeon is, but there's such a low chance that I would, I bet it's 5 million years before I get into Vanus Body. I guess I could do a trust instead. I feel like actually, I'd rather do a trust. Trust. Oh wait, can I not do trust because I'd never leveled them?
You can, but you can't do trust. You have to do the other one, which is the duty.
I have to do duty supports.
Yeah.
Which gives me the same amount of levels, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Like, what's the point of trusts?
I don't know. You can use different people.
You can use different people and duty support.
Yeah, and it's something. You also get like a title for leveling them. I'm under 1,000.
Yippee! Yeah, how much XP I'm gonna get for doing a trust? Of course, the problem is doing a trust is like, strictly regulated damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god, are they fucking slow? Viper is fun to play, but it's just a lot of the difficulty is mostly in making sure you get all your positionals correct.
Yeah.
Because of the way it works.
Hmm.
So if you'd like, I can stream some gameplay of it for you. I'll show you some gameplay.
Sure.
I'm doing the AoE combo right now, but how it works is that basically the ones that have an RMT are like those are basically like the alternate ones whenever you do like a buff, or whenever you do one of your buffed attacks, which is either this one or this one, that have a cooldown.
Yeah.
And then so how it works is that like I mean you do press the button that lights up, but there's a little bit more to it. So what happens is these ones you can just are basically free. It doesn't really matter for the AoE combo. But for this one, it's so the one on the left is your bread and butter. The one here, at least the first attack is your debuff on enemies. And then so after you hit the second one will determine the location. If you hit the second one, or the one that normally applies your debuff, it's a side attack. But if you do the first one, or no, sorry, this one's a back attack. This one will, if you attack with this one on the second one, it'll lead into a back attack. If you attack with this one on the second one, that means the third one will be a side attack, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
And so basically learning how to manage that. And then this is also a positional too. So like if I do this, then this turns into a positional.
Me.
And every time you do one of these combos, you also get a thing of rattling coils as well. Gives you one of those. And so that's what it is right now. And also after every combo, you also get one of these for free. Which doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it's nice to give you something at least. And then the other thing is nice is the all of your buffs are also applied whenever you do the like your the one that has the longer cooldown, like this one or this one. These abilities and these abilities or whatever all have they all give you your buffs and debuff the enemy, which is cool. Not all classes do that.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the rundown, at least how Viper works. And I think the only other thing you really get is you basically get your like Heat Blast combo starting at 90, and then you get the Gunbreaker Machinist Heat Blast combo at 100. Which is a gain on 2.
Also, I'm gonna make fun of you. I saw you put use your macro.
Oh yeah, I know. I did it as a joke.
Okay. Oh well, while I'm in Q hell, I should go help Bradley up the back.
Might as well. Back.
Yeah.
Minecraft successfully started.
Yeah. Well, he figured it out, but I still had to hide. But I still had to turn on the internet. I'll make my PlayStation account sometime in the future. That's just gonna be a pain in the butt right now, so.
Taking a moment, I need to get up and like walk around for a minute and do something that's not staring at the computer screen.
Fair. Alpha disagrees. He told you to hold still.
He's a fucking like cure spamming prick.
Almost there, and by almost I mean I'm at under 500. I'll be real, Chief. I don't remember this boss. But now I remember it. I didn't remember its design.
And I hate one of my dashes. Okay. Do I actually have to use the bubble?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought just standing in it would work.
But no, you had to get sucked into it.
I was standing like right on top of it too.
No, weird. Oh god. The Mountain Dew drink is actually like, I didn't realize it's actually like best level, like it's 4% instead of 3%.
Really? Huh.
That's kind of funny.
I'm genuinely giving some serious consideration to how late I should stay up tonight.
Yeah. It's almost been 30 minutes. This is a long queue.
Mm-hmm. Have you been able to try either of the new classes?
Huh?
Have you been able to try either of the new classes?
I've played a little bit of them. Not much.
Gotcha. The only problem is, like, I guess, like, it's the same for all the others, but, like, Viper feels especially empty at low level.
What now?
Viper feels especially empty at lower level.
Oh.
Because the only things you got is, you got this. So you in the low level, I had this, and then this, and that was it. And we're doing Copper Bell Mines earlier.
Oh, yeah.
A real tragedy.
Also, I love that of all the things that we got, Copper Bell.
Yeah, I know.
After all your waiting, Copper Bell.
Back to, it's almost like it's saying something to me. Back to the mines, motherfucker. Will it really, though, Stinian?
Nah, no, not particularly.
I feel like they're perfectly estimating you right now.
Also, yeah, apparently people really struggle with, like, the dancing lion, the divine lion, dude.
I don't think it's that bad at all, really.
Man, like I said, after doing it again, I don't like the fight, but I don't think it's that bad.
Oh, I thought the fight was fine.
No, that's not something I care about spoilers for. I'm curious what new mounts and stuff are in the game.
I'll talk about it on stream there just in case.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I hate that I spit my nuts.
Oh, my nuts.
Do with that what you will.
Yeah, I need to get more nuts, apparently.
There's a new nut mount.
Yeah, I need to do the hunts.
That's a new mount that I don't even know how you... I don't know how you'd get that one. Okay, that's gotta be the new Super Fate. Oh! Oh, that's great. They actually have a good reward for getting max level with all the jobs.
That's good. You get incentive?
Oh shit, there's a new, like, semi-gill sync mount, and it's, like, badass.
Semi-gill sync?
It's 7.5 mil.
Oh, that's not that bad.
No, there's some pretty freaking cool new mounts, dude.
Good.
Including a new bipolar gem one that people are gonna, like, go rabbit over. Once they get it after 5,000 hours.
Aha, almost spread on me. What frick?
Jamil. Okay.
Jessica?
74.
Oh, that's not bad. Almost back in.
Yeah, all those new mounts look very high quality.
Good.
And one of them intrigued me very much. Not because of what it is, but because of, like, how you do it. I don't know how you do it, but just the thing that says how you did it. If that makes no sense at all.
No. Does this make sense? I think it does. I don't.
Oh, is that your Mountain Zoo? Why do you have a code? Why do you have mail? You have a mail.
That's my Mountain Zoo. Audie was kind enough to give me one code, and then I was able to redeem my other 5 expired Mountain
Yeah,
Dews.
remember that this morning. Again,
I just haven't claimed it because I keep forgetting about it.
I mean, to be fair, I'm only using the Finnair for the time being.
I was doing Mountain Roulette.
Well, Finnair just has the speed boosts.
Wait, is that the bike?
That's the bike. That's the only mount I've bought. That's the only money I've spent is because it was on like a 75% off sale.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, this is useful for newer expansions.
Mm-hmm.
It was before Endwalker. I'm very happy with all the new characters. I don't know why, but sometimes my mic randomly changes color.
I think that's something you should see a doctor about. It lasts longer than 8 hours.
The stream's been longer than 8 hours. It's almost 9 hours.
A while. Long enough for you to get kicked.
I still need to do the rest of my roulettes at some point today. Oh, I was so upset that we got Copperbell, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, I was like, okay, where am I gonna put my? Well, I have to. Anytime we do a low-level dungeon, I have to put Cure 1 back in my bar, and 2, I wanted to use the new dash. The new dash is level 40.
Yeah. I should go do Shadowbringer's Hunch, is what I should go do. Is that way I get nuts and EXP?
Yeah, I should do Shadowbringers, Sandwalker, and Dawntrail when I do it, because that's 300 a day, week, and maybe a day.
I don't know if we're doing hunt trains anytime soon, but
Probably not.
why am I fucking talking to? I'm talking to the level 80 vendor. Like, what am I doing here?
I can't wait to get biblically accurate Warrior of Light.
Oh, you should listen to that, by the way, the video I posted.
I will later tonight. You talking about the June Bob one? Not the June Bob. The Silver Gunner.
Yeah. Just the mashup is funny.
Screw it, I'll go ahead and listen to it, I guess. I'm gonna say with other confidence, didn't expect that.
Skip ahead to the chorus. It's pretty good.
Oh, good lord. That's pretty good.
It is good.
And I'm back in game. Time to continue with the MSQ. You're quite a settle then. Namazu. I know, there's something I need to learn. We'll just do that.
Where are the killer bees? Bees are that are killer.
Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That's because a singular scent with which the saddle has been coated, alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. So our child's back. He's done what he set out to do. Is he glowing?
They say a golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley. Here is shown the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows it's better. A beast knows it's better. Face the overwhelming strength it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk-Lamat.
Oops, I left the other one.
Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and Taral can remain behind. Everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness foreseen. Also, that's totally going to be a new mount, the golden alpaca.
Gonna be the new Gilsync mount.
Yep. Against their pressers, as well they should. This is why Galujara is not elevated to the Mamuja, why he has treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the distant horizons. He would unite not only to the Yola, but the star in its entirety. But why? I need not explain myself to you. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold, and with an appropriately gold flourish, may I present you much deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Conan. It's like we're not even family. The feet of gold. At my saddle, I'll use it to where wild alpaca roam. The valley of something northwest here. Come everyone, let's go. Okay, now to go catch an alpaca, lemonade, and whatnot.
Lemonade.
Lemonade.
Kind of funny that he wait, actually, I don't know if you've seen that cutscene or not.
What?
With the other dude in his alpaca.
The golden one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I made the comment.
Okay. That makes sense then.
Which is why it's like almost certain that that's gonna be like the first like new gold mount they really or Gilsync mount they're gonna release.
Also got a feeling we're gonna have to slaughter so many alpacas for crafting materials.
Mm.
I can do this. I know I can. Alright. Last year. It would help if I actually targeted her.
Good luck, Third Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Picking alpacas, man.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Jesus Christ, she's taking a long time to get that alpaca.
To come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
This website I'm using is really helpful for the hunts.
Yeah.
ffxiv hunt, I can just type in the name and it tells me where they are. This makes it so much easier for these smaller hunts.
Jesus, she's taking a really long time to get that alpaca.
Oh yeah. She really out there alpacking her out.
Something's happened to her. We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She is third rate capturing alpacas.
I did it.
Scream.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Dude, faces of the alpacas get me.
They really do.
Take a rest in the tent.
They are one glorious creature that exists.
There's not a thought in those heads.
Thank you all for
I
believing
don't know. I
me.
think there's a need to spit.
If they don't have a mouth action to spit, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
You can just spit on your friends or whatever, or people in your party.
Also, yeah, God, the music has been so good.
Yeah, that jazz theme slaps. And the battle theme I like a lot. I know we heard it in the trailers and stuff, but it's still pretty dang good.
The the swamp area, or the water area, whatever it is, just like the day theme, like the Donkey Kong Country, like esque music is like that. I laugh every time I hear it. I love it. It's great. I go down there. Okay. I just looked at a massive cliff and I was like, can I jump down there?
Yeah, but of course you can. I'll probably kill the level 80 mark, can I? Oh no, I definitely can. I keep forgetting I'm not. This isn't Endwalker.
I feel better already.
I'm not doing the Endwalker hunts yet.
So you've become more comfortable with our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, and their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. I'm mistaking a valley alpaca. Commend your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Alright, I couldn't find any shiny one like Zoroja did. I'm surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born, but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single person is known to have caught one, and that being Golojaha himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolo, and the time when the mountain giants of the Yokyu held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food to other tribes, or tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear my grandfather tell it.
Along came young Guhul Jaha, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhyul in stature. Puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions, some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaha showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what this visitor decided to do next. Guhul Jaha ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhui subjugation. He then turned his appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take a road to peddle our bargains. Suggestions seemed obvious to one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. Amity, that's not enmity. Those are two vastly different words. Amity. So it was with that few words that Guhul Jaha transformed into a clan of the irritant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of that in that way. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Guhul Jaha sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Hi. Mablu's right. A perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Hi. There's not a thought in that head. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to so many in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I solely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments, which earned you your keystone. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. You'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelu people and their customs. Your customs. I might seem oblivious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Tillamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpaca. But this is something I need to do. I want to walk my own path, make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards' lives filled with as much happiness as I could. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk your own path, any path you choose, my blue. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did that tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with. I promise you need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than Urapacha and the Pelu Pelu.
1,000 years ago, they were also the overlords of Yogg-Togthal and all of its people. During that era, the Pelopello were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any traces of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, how would the Yogg-Togth have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing by asking the question. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Cryo, I have a question I've been meaning to ask since we finished our business with the feet. Where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like that are fashioned in Yogg-Togthal around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become uncommon to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right around the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing a regular seller of many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddling business, huh, Meblu? Eh. Right then, the 2 keystones down, I say we head back to Toriola and plan our next move. Farewell for now, thank you for the help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure to set aside your best mezaka for the occasion. Let's call. I almost said it that way. Let's call. She has some fearsome opponents in that brother of hers. He even brought back a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zorajal supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying. Whereas I've grown to love Woklamat, everyone she meets has come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Pablo. You might be right. Alpacas conquered.
Yay. Wait, does that mean you're at the thing?
Well, I've just finished the alpacas. I'm doing the next thing next.
Alpacas have been... We've packed the alpacas.
It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belts. Even in my victory pales beside Zorajal and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but the gods know that it's been so supportive, that you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand around here carrying things back to the town. I'll go ahead and pick up these and do them later. Actually, no, I want to go ahead and get the MSQ done. I'll do all the Aether Current stuff at one time. Plus, doing it on other jobs for the experience is probably better.
I was wondering why there's so many people doing fates, but I guess it's probably a decent way to level up.
At least just getting the challenge log.
Let me know if you can help me with something.
What?
I just want you to tank something or kill an elite mob for me.
Okay.
For my hunt.
I'm doing well.
I can even get to it and you can ring to me. Just let me know when you're free.
Yeah, I'll try to get to the dungeon and then we can do it before that. Unless it's like, we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good, my friend.
We've now won keystones from both Feat of Reeds and Gold, and surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace the Gula Jaja's journey by presenting it in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giant's next, like Kryl said. The fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Urapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll need to take the long way around through no. The route will take us so close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we are passing through. So we call the Moblins first, then we head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be the problem. The flight of Wee Winglish, the great staircase leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until we're ready, you could rest at the cabins to see more of the city, or whatever you prefer. Oh lord. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets you close to your destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. Ooh, that was a burp. Need to carry my axe to be repaired. Nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Boko Jaja. Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of the... Nope. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Okay, let's go then. Ready? The market of... Nope, is to the east on the other side of the base of blade. Okay, yep. Same thing, dude. It's accompanying us. What? What? Huh. That caught me off guard. That caught me off guard. There's just somebody on my friends list, like, in the town. I don't remember who they were.
Yeah.
That is not a part of the FC, so it's got to be, like, one of the people that I met in a dungeon and something like that, and I guess...
Must be.
The best tacos in the place to sit. Go with it. Their promise, you eat old food, come by mine by change. Sorry, it's been a while. I haven't. I swear I'll top bite off once the contest is over. My, third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nick out of my axe blade. Yet I've been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave a rock again, are we? Yeah, something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering artisan and ask this question. This child's play. I'll have to repair it for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's
how the
tail.
hell do you get to this location?
Glad to hear.
There's just an area on the moon that's, I think it's underground or behind some rocks or something, but I have no idea how you get to it.
It's in one of the crevices.
I suppose so, but I have no idea which crevice.
Let me put it this way. You had to get there through by foot without flying because it's how you got there through the MSQ. Meet you. Actually, I thought it might be the reason to visit sooner. Let me introduce you. I am Rapoli, the humble representative of this grand trade center of trade. A pleasure to meet you. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen this man somewhere before. The Julia Maker you met on the voyage over. I remember he spoke of Funjin Tain. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a filthy a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it, then. Why are you here? Yeah, that is to say. Yeah, so close to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go ask him. Let me know by link pearl when you find him first.
Oh, there it is.
Dude, I'm just vibing to the jazz. Apparently there's 2 jump puzzles in the main city. Alright. Apparently there's 2 jump puzzles in the main city.
Yeah, I heard there might have been 2. I did one of them, although I did it before I got the Vista.
Yeesh.
That was silly. Or the Vista
Let's
log.
roll, people. Wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Did you have
I'm gonna go
business?
walk around for minutes because if I don't do it now, I'm not gonna do it ever. So I'll be back.
Okay. What are you going on about? I beg you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Yeah, you're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tyrell, I worked as goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Aesthetics. Oh, I started off well enough, but but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all my confidence, crippling by doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find fresh beginnings on new shores. Yet as I witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer, to stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of the ill-spent existence. Alrighty then. You offered a morsel, and then served us a whole course. You must have really wanted someone to hear that story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. And then you're experienced with this predicament. I feel terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Oh, when you put it that way. Yeah, not me. I'm Waklamat of the Third Promise of Tulia, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumption. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and find yourself wanting? Well, here's the thing. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No. New commissions will become forthcoming. What then is my point of becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admire him deeply for it. But of course, striving to be the great blacksmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I'll give it one more try. Thanks to both of you. Thank you both for reminding me what's truly important. What's truly important. That's right then. I didn't mean to ignore you. Give myself another chance. Nope, I was about to go, damn. Here, there you go. It was kind of you to come, but I needn't worry. I'd found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for the earlier behavior. My name is Forgiante, and I am a goldsmith from Old Dawn and far away as yours here. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in the place. If you will have me, I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was all about. You were just looking for work. Consider yourself hired. It's always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. You can start tomorrow. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know what I did that was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much-needed self-reflection. Your entrance have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Almost forgot. Do you have my axe by chance? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of the artisans. Oh, it's sharp and deadly. That's the first day I held it. Thank you. Oh, then good luck. Let me know if you if that doubt creeps back in, and I'll be happy to talk to you about it. As for you, now we should head to the harbor. I wouldn't want to keep Erinville waiting.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh, that was right. Da 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 da. The secrecy, what's the big plan of yours? Take a look there. That is my big plan. What is that? It's Trinity. She'll pull us up the river, up Boat River. She won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle, timid creatures, but for the most part, she's unlikely to cause any fuss unless we give her reason to. First alpacas, and now punities. We're really relying on a lot of animals in this journey. Should be thankful to have an animal expert as our guide, then. Would that to be my old nemesis, another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up for a challenge. Was I wrong? Yeah. Long ago, when fighting still raged the clans, the inhabitants of the place rowed these river boats to move swiftly through hostile areas. But the vessels see little use, with Tyrrell now at peace, so we're able to borrow one, a few of which remain. I did consider that, but the pilots warned me of updrafts near the falls would likely make landing difficult. We said we borrow one, yet it appears to be several in the water. Hola! Traveling upriver, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe this is how you managed you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Bankard, Uriancha, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I heard much of the incomparable Archon, or comparable archons during my time in the studium, and as the contest was confirmed, I thought it who better to recruit from my cause. I contacted the Scholarch and arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast proven survival skills and mastery of arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. Yeah, we wanted to screw with you. A few. The nation spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world could be plunged into instability once more. Even ever have we striven to preserve peace, where our place is not now. We did our own due diligence, of course. We made sure to who we were working with would agree to this endeavor. He's even more upwit than Uriandra at times, but is surprisingly. But enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Wonkamite are vying for the throne in Kona's entourage. Does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We've sworn to do all in our power to win the contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint. Thought you were taking the boat. If you've ever been forced to travel on water, then others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk the confrontation of a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. True, I can't stand boats. But trust the route that Nimrod chose for us. Aw, he's flattered. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should our wildlife attack, however, I may be difficult to keep under control. Do your best to drive away as far as draw them away as far as you can from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one other of us to set up in front with Urnval just in case. I'll stay on deck and eager to put my pictomancy to proof. Then I'll have the chance to show off what I've been holding on the battlefield. Prowl, stand guard with Theron. I'll keep Aaron Brown company with my blade and I'll respond quickly to the threats. Then Alphana. Thank you for... If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. I shall cover most of the eventualities, secure your gear, and board the boat when you're ready. Okay, I think I'm about to unlock the first dungeon.
You see a couple of familiar faces.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let the hunt begin. What level's the dungeon?
81.
Okay, I was about to say.
That always is.
That was. I thought it would have been like 92.
91. Yeah, I mean, it's always not. It's always usually 1.
It is, but for some reason I was thinking like it was 2. Normally. Anyways, I guess did you find your thing? Do you want me to ring to you?
Oh yeah, give me. Well, I have to go physically find it. Well, of course, it's all the way. At least it's got a consistent spawn, but it's all the way on the other side of Garland Malding.
Jesus H. Christ, I realized that I have literally no spots in my hotbar for this man. I literally have no spots. Oh god. Jesus H. Christ. Oh, Audie's in Q hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You can ring to me.
I don't like that I don't have hotbars for Scholar. I guess I can get rid of... well, no, because that's useful now, damn it. Okay, where is it? Nice. I don't necessarily need some EOS there.
Thank you, that was it. I am ready to queue for the dungeon. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure.
Oh wait, why does it not? Oh, it's dungeons. It's not trials. Okay, ready?
Yeah. I'm not saying that name. Ever.
Need your cup now? Something?
A what?
Huh?
Bless
you. You cut them a tuna. Yes.
I hope we sink their boat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I actually eat food.
I think it's worse to the cutscene for a while.
Get to go forward, my friend. Well, you know, I kind of wish that it had a fail mechanic where if you didn't kill things fast enough, or if you didn't get the things, like, give the boat hell.
Dang, you have more aggro than that Dark Mage. You're not even healing that much.
I actually have decent AoE.
I mean, you do have what
Gain
some
on
consider
two.
to be a gain on 2.
I hate that I genuinely might have to consider a 4th hotbar, dude. Like, oh god, because I just need one spot. I can get rid of physic, normal physic.
I mean, I don't think you need on Scholar.
Yeah.
Does that one actually heal though?
It does, but if I'm using physic and like current content, God help me, things have went awry.
Can you take off sprint or teleport?
Oh, you have teleport on my bars. I could sprint. I maybe could consider, but
So what I do is I have to have sprint somewhere completely else, and I have that down to mouse 3.
I also could like move Celine off the bar, but I like having Eos, but I like having that in a button.
Like I said, put sprint on like just some bar somewhere else, then bind it to mouse 3. Problem solved.
No, my sprint is G. It's just universally G for me.
Or just put it just literally anywhere. You just don't have to have it on your bar, like your normal bar. You can put it on a different bar somewhere else.
The problem is, like I said, it's universal for all my jobs.
Exactly. Just make the hotbar universal. Make it invisible. Just put it literally anywhere else on your screen. Because like mine's all the way at the bottom right corner, and I never see it, and it doesn't really matter if it's on cooldown or not. I can always, just look too. Oh god, this...
Oh, that's the thing. Of all the people.
Maybe it just has a mechanic where it specifically targets black mages.
I'd believe it.
It seems sus.
Oh god, he got big.
Oh. I see it's also just the fuck back mage fight.
Yep. Oh lord.
Okay, they give you plenty of time to get to it. Oh, so do you notice that the health bars are a percentile now?
Yeah. Like they changed that. Like it actually shows the point now.
Yeah, a decimal.
That's a weird cascade. Oh no, it's just because of how his hitbox looked. Okay.
It's a normal cascade.
Yeah, no, like, because its hitbox made it look like it was doing a weird thing.
I like this mechanic.
Yeah. I just like how chunky he gets.
I didn't even notice he got thick.
Yeah, he gets so chunky. You might get hit by that. Oh, what? Oh, I thought I got stunned for a second. I like this boss.
Yeah, he's fun. I have a feeling our black mage isn't doing jack shit for damage, but that's okay.
I mean, fair. It's a hard job to play.
No, I'm gonna flame him.
Yeesh.
Sorry. Ooh, I got the goggles. Or the bracelet.
I'm just saying, you're not getting the goggles.
I mean, that certainly is a wristband bracelet.
Oh, that's an interesting enemy. Maybe target the one that's... Oh shit, I forgot to... I did the thing. I forgot to recall her.
Ugh.
You suck.
Slime.
Slime.
Treasure coffer hidden.
What?
Mimic clot.
We can continue on. Might as well LB.
Yeah, good point.
I really do feel like it's hard coded in this game sometimes that like all bosses are determined to like screw over ley lines.
It's like fucking like Final Fantasy XIV Iceberg.
It's just a little guy.
His name is Drowsy. Overwhelming drowsiness is preventing. Oh, he's fucking the one Pokemon.
Blacking.
Yes.
The uppercut. No, that's late. Wasn't even right.
That's not even a raid wide.
Oh god, he's doing a sexy dance.
Sexy jutsu. Oh, those have arrows. Hmm.
Okay, I couldn't see that one, but I avoided it.
Oh, what the fuck?
What? Oh no, this is not safe. Oh, no.
This is safe.
That's a new thing, like that countdown.
Yeah.
I like that.
I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
I like it. Oh god, snot bubbles. Metamorphosis! Oh, that's a lot of ads. Oh, Audie's broken free from the mortal coil.
This prison to hold me?
I'm really vibing with this thing, this like boss thing.
Ooh, I got double check and checkmate now.
I got Baneful Impact, which I can't use for another 90 seconds.
Oh, some interesting pants.
Those aren't pants.
I might get them though.
That's an interesting sound those enemies make.
Oh, because they're in fucking bots. Fucking pot. No, well, not pot heads, but they're pots. Nonetheless. Yeah, the new animations for check and double check are really cool. I don't know if you saw them.
No, I don't think so.
They replace your ricochet in your
oh yeah.
In your other one, gosh shot. And it makes your ricochet AoE as well. Your Goss Sweat shot.
Because the ricochet already was AoE. Oh shit, that's... Oh, well, no, it's just that. Alright, never mind.
Your Baneful Impaction.
Yeah.
Is that new?
Yeah, that's like the follow-up for Chain Stratagem.
Oh. Does it do? How much damage does it do?
You know, thank you. I'd look at that, huh? Well, it's a dot, so... it's a 140 potency dot for 15 seconds, so that's 5 ticks for 140.
Not bad. That's 700.
But then I keep doing that instinctively. Don't have to.
Reaper Scythe. A Polygon.
Oh shit, I didn't even see the running of the...
The assholes.
Yeah. Jesus, oh god. That was a good place for me to use that. Oh shit, no! I'm fine.
Worm. Oh, interesting.
This is a cool boss.
I think they're so far they're really interesting.
Whoa. I like that.
And it's coming back for more.
I like that attack. I like that a lot.
Like how you and me are the only two that aren't hit.
Okay. That was a good dungeon. That was a good dungeon. I enjoyed that.
Mm-hmm. That was fun. What a detour, huh?
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Yeah, so far they've really, like, genuinely so far, like, I know day one, obviously, roasting the glasses, they've outdone themselves.
What do you mean?
Just like, this is like the most fun I've had with like an opening, like, part of an expansion story.
You know what? I agree with you. I think the other ones could be a bit slow to roll out.
Yeah. Like, I also think that's probably the best opening dungeon.
But you've got Mr. Switch, fucking, the tower of whatever. It's not tower, but it's a tower.
It's the
Jason.
Tower of Zot.
Zot,
It's a
okay.
home sensor switch. It's the Stone Vigil. Or the one of the vigils. And then the Siren Sea for Stormblood.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think it's the strongest opening dungeon.
Now we just gotta see. No more boats. Now the first trial does it. It's got a lot to live up with. Live up to that. To be fair. Like that, I don't know. I genuinely can't see it like being the new best first trial. That would be a genuinely impressive feat if it was. Are you okay? You're oh, you're not all right. Should I be surprised if she was, even without nausea? We're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascend the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Now, having the strength for a short walk, well, Clement, we can rest along the way too. Damn it all. I promised meant to lead from the front. Stop mewing and moaning like a sick little kitten. Look, Lamont. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really. Lead on. I'll follow. Well, if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant of the realm doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend in. But cry,
Dude, I see everyone making their Roth cars. And it's a favorite vault.
What?
See a lot of other people posting their Rothgals, and I gotta say I'm not terribly a fan of a lot of them. At least in my personal opinion. But that's just me.
It's well then.
I always believe this problem is my own. But perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, let's talk about things just a few moments to collect our thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when it comes to confusing well, I was confused or hurting. That I admitted the weakness would bring shame upon my father's name. But if you're willing to listen to me, then things are talked about. Go on, let's catch up with the others. We should stop here for the night. I understand that it's not to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our river adventure. Settle in until we cook fireplace.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Oh.
I was
Huh.
but a ball of fuzz at the time, so
You
I don't
cannot
remember
use the
much.
ring if you have not
My
attended the
earliest
Aether
memories
currents in the
are of
area.
life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp,
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Uklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding,
you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I don't care. The hell with him.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
Why is it playing the Asian thing?
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father.
Oh god, he has parent
Yes,
issues.
and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms. I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Okay. Able to say the things brought us such relief. It's like a stone that lifted off my chest. I don't want to encumber myself anymore. I want to be better. We will be better for myself and my people. I think that's going to be enough MSQ for today, though. So we'll be back tomorrow. That's going to be it for the stream.